Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another night of streaming here at New to Retro Reviews. And tonight we are doing two things. We are celebrating the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil. I was unable to celebrate this on the actual 30th anniversary because, well, I was in New Jersey. Sorry. Oh, God, why was I in New Jersey? Nothing against New Jersey people. I actually know a lot of great people from New Jersey. But no, I was down at Creature Feature in Pennsylvania. I had a great time down there with JJ and Corey and Brandon and, of course, the OGs, Charlie Kreslowski and Greg Smith themselves. It was actually a really good time. So, yeah, I was down there. And then, obviously, we're going to be checking out and reviewing the movie that we filmed, Resurrection. I wanted to, talk about it and get some little review out there. Maybe people would really enjoy it. I don't know if they will or not. Critique it a little bit. So, yo, M Fighter, member for 18 months, man. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. And thank you, dude. Thank you for the thank you and the congratulations. So yeah, sorry it's been such a long time since I streamed. The last time I streamed was last Saturday or 2 Saturdays ago, honestly, because Logan was here. And we went through and we what do you call it there? We did Resident Evil 5. I'm gonna see if he wants to come around maybe Sunday again. Or it was Sunday he came over. Sorry, it was Sunday that he was here. So I'll see if he's free this Sunday and wants to come over and we'll finish up Resident Evil 5. But yeah, this is what do you call it there? So yeah, we're gonna be talking about some stuff here, talking about Resurrection. I want to talk about my experiences and maybe give some stories from the set as well. I don't know if people care to hear that, but hopefully they do. Also, yeah. Oh, I actually just noticed you can see the statue of Marissa behind me. Hold on, let me go. Yeah, right there. This thing's huge, by the way, guys. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on.
Hey, motherfucker.
Look how huge this thing is. The statue's huge. Look at this. Oh, down here's just a little gobo. I don't know if you guys remember Croc, the Legend of Gobos, but last year they were making plushies of Croc and the Gobos, and I only had enough money for one, so I chose the Gobos because they're cute. But in real life, it's kind of freaky, isn't it? This thing's a little weird. But oh man, hold on, let me make sure this is all set here. There we go. Yo, and Johnny Boy, member for 3 months. Thank you, dude. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you for joining. Yo, J-Ran, what's going on? Yeah, it is a huge statue. And oh, get this too. That statue, there's only 50 of them got made, and I got number 2. Oh, actually, you want to see what I got number 1 of? Hold on, you guys are gonna love this. So this was given to us by the owner of Creature Feature. If you were a VIP member, you got these in the VIP package, right? And it's this. That look familiar to you guys? Everybody got one of these. Me, Corey, JJ, the VIP members, all that kind of stuff. We got this shit. So yeah, I got the Suncrest. There wasn't a moon or a star or a wind, because if there was, I would have traded for a moon. However, the neat thing about this is they're all numbered, and it's all for the 30th anniversary of the series. And look down below. Number 1. I got number 1. And because they were all in a bag, and they were yeah, and I was all right, hold on, I'm putting my hand there, and I'm nope. All right, I think it's this one. Come on, number 1. Pulled it. Number 1. Corey got number 2. I think JJ got. I think he got 9 or something like that. But yeah, these were a cool little thing to have, so I'm glad to add this to the collection. It's really cool. It was really nice of them to give us these. Is that the Suncrest from RE9? No, I think this is the Suncrest from Resident Evil 1. Or maybe it is the one from RE9. Or it could be the one from the remake. But yeah, this thing's heavy. You huck this at someone's head, you're murdering them. So, but yeah, it was cool. And yeah, no, it's really dope, man. Really dope. It was really dope to have that. But it was a good time, you know, hanging with the OGs, meeting the fans and stuff. We had a great time talking with a lot of the fans. Some fans were really like 2 of them were assholes to me. Corey and JJ had gone to, I think this is when they went to the food truck, because I kind of manned the table the best I could while they were gone, and these 2 people didn't know who I was and didn't like the prints that I had, and they were really dicks about it. It's it's like, okay, you guys don't have to be rude. If you don't like them, that's fine. You don't have to like them. So it was what it was. But anyway, murder is illegal, Tony. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm in a murdering kind of mood lately, okay, after what happened to Dad. So if I want to murder people, I'm going to murder people. Okay, I'm not going to actually murder people and everything like that, but I'm really sad. Even though I'm laughing about it. But, what the hell? Oh, okay. But, I'm excited. I'm excited to check this out with you guys. I think JJ talked about a watch party for Resurrection at one point in the Discord, I think. I don't know if we're going to do that. But I definitely like to check it out. But yeah, as of right now, I'm looking at it. We have over 340,000 views on this thing in 4 days. That's insane. It's already surpassed the Keeper's Diary and what we had in those first early days too. So I laugh when I'm sad too. Well, yeah, because it's better than getting angry and hitting people. So I laugh a lot. So anyway, yeah, let's check this out though, shall we? Okay. So yeah, but like I said, it was really cool to get these gifts. But yeah, we're gonna watch this movie. Probably fast forward through some stuff and everything, just to give pointers on some things where I would have done things differently, or I think things could have been improved. And of course, I'm gonna praise the fuck out of the things I really do love about this stuff. Yo, Brandon, what's going on, dude? Actually, I was just showing everybody the this thing that you got us and everything. So again, I appreciate you helping us get these, man. This was so fucking cool, man. Oh, there's a free Silent Hill F-Skin DLC for Fatal Frame Remake 2 that just released. Interesting. That's cool. All right, so let's see here. Let's get this going. You guys let me know how the audio sounds on it, okay? Fuck yeah, no way. Oh god. Classic.
Resurrection, a Biohazard story.
Like it's always good to hear Ward's voice, you know. It's always great to hear him come back and do the iconic title voice. It's funny because all the Resident Evil ones, even when they're not iconic, I feel like they're still special. Because Code Veronica is even. It's a little flat, but also interesting.
1. Village of the Dead.
Mexico.
Cavalry scouts, come in. Let's go.
Let me know how the audio is, guys, if you need it to be turned up. Yo, Yo, Johnny Boy with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that, dude. Huge congratulations once again on the success of Resurrection, a Biohazard story. Everyone did an incredible job on the film. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun, dude. It was a lot of fun being there and taking the photos. If we got time, maybe we'll go through some of the photos I took. If not, we'll save that for another stream. Also, I don't know if anybody heard the music playing in the back here, but that is the theme of when you meet Rebecca in the original RE1.
Emerging en masse from the mouth of the tunnel. Copy. This is first platoon at the mouth of the tunnel. We have eyes on the major. He's down, requesting immediate evac.
Frankie boy. So Frank was essentially our transporter, I called him. That's Andrew's cousin. He was the one who was the scumbag researcher in the Keeper's Diary. He was really good in this. He was a fucking trooper, man. Putting all the makeup that he gets later on and stuff. He was great. Frank was awesome. I love shooting the shit with him.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yo, Lindsay Russell, thank you for the follow. Greatly
Soldier.
appreciate that.
Are you all right there?
Rebecca?
Was the teeth a prop or a real one?
Can you?
I'm pretty sure it was a
hear
prop.
too?
Tell me what you hear.
Something breathing. Something big. I'm in deep, aren't I?
Oh, sounds like they're having fun. So funny thing about this medical tent that we're in, right? This actually is kind of a like a garage or something like that was on the side of the barn that we were in. And all these like green things right here that you see, this is all exposed area. The whole backdrop, it was exposed. The whole front was exposed, which you see in one of the later shots. But that worked out fine for it being a tent. But Andrew had an actual medical tent that was pitched down the road from the farm. And I think like the wind got it and blew it away and stuff. So to be honest, I think this worked better. I think this worked out better in some ways for space, but I don't think in for sound personally.
First platoon, can you read me? Over. Second platoon, can you read me? Over. Major Gorsau, sir, can you read me?
Now I've already seen a lot of the
Over.
I've already seen a lot of criticism towards to Linda's acting in this, and people have to understand that she's not an actress. She was a model for a long time. And the thing of it is, you're gonna see a change later on that I'll point out. But let me tell you, she fucking did her damnedest. Everything, because obviously medical mumbo jumbo and all that stuff, that's hard for a lot of people. So for someone who's, you know, not an actor and all that stuff, I say she did pretty damn good. I was really pleased. And like I said, I got a lot of great photos of her in action with everybody that's going to be in the scene coming up and stuff. She was absolutely a blast. Always like smiles and everything like that. Great to work with.
Shit. What the hell was that?
I don't know, the noise of the creatures over the thing, that actually, you know, hair rise for me.
Alpha 1, come in, over. Can you read me? Over.
Yo, Jiu-Jitsu Trash Can, what's going on?
Broken arrow.
Holy shit, 24 people watching right now? And already 20 likes? Let's fucking go. Thanks, guys. This was so dope. Like, just watching this thing like pull up like it did was so good. So fun fact, I was the reason why you see all the smoke and everything like that here is because I was doing sweep kicks in the dust to kick it all up so they could pull it through. I got a lot of photos of this opening up with them inside too. There he is. Joe White. Chris Redfield's voice actor from Resident Evil 1 Remake. So, I can't remember his name. Super nice guy. Absolutely incredible at his part. He fucking nailed it. Like, every time we would have to redo a scene, if, like, we just needed to do another take for safety or someone messed up a line somewhere, he somehow kept getting better. he really just kept getting better, more into it. Like, he was actually fucking infected. Like, it was insane. Cody, my boy.
Where's the rest of First Platoon?
You're looking at it.
Where?
So, the thing about Cody, he never, I don't think he ever really done acting before, and he nailed it. So as serious as he is on camera, the whole time on set, me and him were just goofing off the whole time. This dude was making his face look like Max Payne.
All the others. Second Platoon, Third Platoon. Vaughn, what happened?
They're all dead.
I am so happy to have been able to do photos for Joe on set.
Hace siglos adivinamos tu santo regreso. Bendito sea. Bendito sea nuestro Dios. El Quetzalcóatl. El Quetzalcóatl. Lo vi. Lo creo. Alteza. Bendito sea. Lo creo. Lo creo todo.
Secure the area. Find whoever's left. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then we never see them again.
How many were there?
The whole fucking town! You get him to shut the fuck up?
Joe was so fucking electrifying. Like, when his scenes wrapped at the end of the night for what we needed, he got a standing ovation. Everybody was clapping for him for how good he did on set. He was absolutely insane with how good he did. Like, the intensity, man. He's a real good actor. He really is. If he had ever gotten to come back and do Chris in other Resident Evil games, it would have been awesome. Honestly, I would love to see a fan dub of him doing Resident Evil 5 Chris. Don't get me wrong. Roger Craig Smith, I think, is probably my favorite version of Chris for voice acting. But I think Joe would have done I would have loved to have seen how Joe would have went for that and how he would have approached that. But also, funny enough, too, with him right here, at one point, like, some of the scenes didn't involve him, but we kept them strapped in and everything just in case we had to switch. He ended up falling asleep for like an hour or 2 hours. And he was still restrained the whole time. He was in restraints and he fell asleep for like 2 hours. We all had a really good laugh at that when he finally woke up. It was because, like, we didn't realize it at first. And we're like, oh my God, he's been asleep this whole time. And he's still strapped to the cot. It was, oh my God. Like, I think we all really needed a good laugh. And that just came out of nowhere, you know?
We found the origin of the biohazard. It's an underground cave system. These bastards are piling up around the mouth of the tunnel. Machine gun fire chewed through a good bit, but those fuckers are fast.
Yeah.
You know, they shredded an entire platoon in what felt like seconds.
I saw some schmucks that were reviewing this saying that Cody's acting was bad. And I'm like, what fucking movie did you watch? Like, I pray you don't review movies or video games for a living because you suck at it. Look, like, Cody's really good at what he's done, especially if this was his first time acting. Again, I don't remember if it was or not, but, like, dude, like, he's amazing and he only gets better. And some of you guys have already, what do you call it there, have seen this movie, know where it goes and, like, what he does later on, how good he is and shit like that, right? He does a really damn good job. You know, he does so damn good with it, and I love it. And like I said, I can act, and I have friends who are actors, and I've learned a lot, especially like being on Power Rangers with a lot of the actors on set that I've been with, and who've been in movies, like, and some of our stunt guys who've been with like John Wick style movies, and actually John Wick itself. And I have a pretty good judge of character. My buddy, who's a really good actor, even says that I have an eye and know what is good for acting, and we'll bring that up a little bit later. But Cody fucking did absolutely amazing throughout this.
There had to have been 20 or 30 of those things clinging to one of the trucks. You know, the driver, he must not have been able to see. Just, bam, just smashed into these stacks of barrels. Whole place went up.
Like, he's emoting so much terror in his face.
Back, just
like, how do you call that bad acting?
screaming. All of them screaming. But those people, those things, you know, they just kept going. The flames didn't even slow them down.
Like, this is like literally a person in shock. I got some really good shots of him lighting up that cigarette and everything.
We ain't equipped for this. Call Central Command.
Reinforcements are already en route. Kid, we lost dozens tonight. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna lose you too.
I could have sworn when we shot that it was just like, I'll be damn sure I'm not going to lose you too. I thought it may have been a separate take when I had to go to the bathroom or take a call and everything like that. So maybe there was like a separate take, then that just sounded better. Could have sworn there was just, you know, it was more simplistic than what Joe put into it. Still believable though. I loved it.
For this, where did we go wrong?
Un fantasma! Un fantasma!
Shut the fuck up! What the fuck is this?
Yeah, so BCI is the BSAA, and it was mainly because, you know, we're not really allowed to use logos and symbols for things that exist in the game, I guess, which was kind of a bummer. But I think that people kind of just figured that the BCI was the new BSAA kind of thing, like, you know, years after the corruption kind of thing or something like that. I figured, like, you know, like a rebranding. I figured that that's what the fans would say. So, so yeah, there's that. But yeah, like, that's like why when you saw the Keeper's Diary, they didn't mention stars, or Jill didn't have the stars logo on her beret.
What is that?
Tu sangre oscura llena mis venas, protegiéndome de las energías impías.
5 days ago, I asked you to examine that specimen. You said it was a native species, nothing special. Nothing to be worried about. You fucking lied to me!
¡Ha llegado!
What kind of snake does this?
El jardín, flores de rojo.
Does that look ordinary to you?
Becca, what the hell is he talking about?
Tell him, Rebecca. Tell him about the specimen. Tell him about the fucking snake!
So, like, I assume he's infected too. I just don't know how, because they don't say if he's bit or not. I don't know if something was going on or if there was something out there or something. Like, I forgot to ask Becky about that after we were filming this. I actually meant to ask her about that.
Major, what are you talking
When
about?
that sound, when that sound broke out, those monsters changed. They mutated. They started running after us. Familiar strain. Familiar strain, my ass.
Personally, like, I would love to see, like, if Ro could ever do, like, an Operation Javier. Because, like, the way, like, we didn't get to see any of this unfold, which I would have loved if we could have shot that. Obviously, was not going to be in our budget and everything. But I would have loved to have seen the showdown that they all went through, or the hell that they went through. You know, I thought that would have been super dope. But I would love to do a Operation Javier one. That would be super dope.
9 years I've been your commanding officer. Little Miss, child prodigy. And I'm piecing this together before you. No shot. You're leagues ahead of all of this.
Whoa, Major, what are you doing?
Can't you see, Private? She's been slithering under our gaze for too many years now. I want to know the truth. No more lies. You've got till the count of 3.
I got so many
Major,
good shots
you're
from
not
this.
feeling well.
Or I'm gonna blow your fucking brains all over this tent. 3! Tell me about the specimen.
It's a native species.
Christ, are you fucking...
This. 2! What the fuck is that thing?
I don't. I don't.
That's 2 seconds of my time you've wasted. 1!
Yeah, that cut right there was a little strange because like there was a we had I think we had a good angle, or at least where I was doing photos during this part where Cody like it showed you going for the gun. I think maybe they just didn't get good footage from where they were. But Cody ran and grabbed the gun. There was like a quick struggle before the blood splatter hit him. So I don't know what happened. I wasn't there in the editing room, but still really good. And yeah, 100%, Brandon, 100%. What do you call it there? Joe is absolutely amazing. Small role in this, but he did absolutely incredible in it. I actually have a really good shot, and there's our boy Charlie.
Chris.
Chris?
So I actually have a really good photo of Joe aiming his gun, and behind him in the dark is Chris with his gun aiming at him. It's a really good shot. I'll post it sometime for you guys and everything, but it was really cool. Now, this is the thing. I fucking wish I was here for this part. I mainly was a part of the crew for all the action stuff, because I got my buddy Eric the job with the the stunt guys, because all of them most of them are from Power Rangers. So I brought them in, and I wasn't here for this. And Corey and JJ were here, and Bob were here for this. And even Corey's like, "Oh, Tony, you didn't miss much with this or the bar stuff." And I was like, "Oh no, dude, I missed, like, as a photographer, I missed a lot." I don't know. I know Callie was there, so I don't know what she captured, but I really hope she got a lot of great shots. He interviewed me and Airdorf Games on his podcast for Faith. He was a lot of fun during the while doing the podcast. Hell yeah. Oh, what's my first personal favorite? I think my personal favorite moment is their Avengers shawarma scene at the end. I really love that because we got to see like a lot of these Resident Evil characters just being together, because you don't ever see these characters together, because whenever they do these CGI films, they're very short. The characters are essentially split up, or it's just a solo Leon movie, right? Death Island could have been a lot better. But it would work better as a series, I think. They tried with Infinite Darkness, and Infinite Darkness was just a CGI film cut up into episodes. Like, it's literally the same runtime. But yeah, definitely the shawarma one. The fight stuff I really enjoyed, too. We'll talk about that when we get there. Giddy up! Kind of think of it, Chris never did get a cowboy hat, did he, in the games? Chris can't read. We've established that since RE1. He can't read. Book must have pictures. You know, as much as everybody sees me as like a you know, obviously a guy who's in this generation of like phones and tech and streaming and all that stuff, there is nothing better than just kicking back and relaxing in a cabin. When JJ, what do you call it there? When JJ brings us to his cabin during the summer, or you know, towards the end of the summer and everything like that, it is some of the best, like most relaxing time. It reminds me like when I used to camp when I was a kid. And it's always really relaxing. You know, we bring video games. We all have cookouts, fires. You know, it's really just a great time. Watch horror movies and stuff. It's great. Oh yeah, RE9's got the new photo mode dropping. Fuck yeah! It actually what might make me go back and play RE9 again.
The offense shifts to the right side for this play. And the ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right, running back. And it is. He's through.
Just like the old days, give it a good whack.
This is hallowed be thy sight, where only the shrewdest of eyes, like those of Horus,
Pablo, the
may hope
OG
to
Wesker
unravel
voice.
the
Let's go.
deepest truths of the human condition. I'm your host, Walt Witherby. Now for tonight's seer, whose mind's eye proved capable of discerning angels and demons.
So I don't know, I don't know if like his what do you call it there? His acting for this is based off of Robert Stack for like Unsolved Mysteries or the old Twilight Zone stuff, but that's the vibes I'm getting. Pablo's really good at what he does.
Demons. Everywhere.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Like, I know people are gonna bitch about the CGI and everything like that, but we put a giant fucking snake in a Resident Evil movie. That's never been done before. Like, it's pretty fucking dope. At least I don't think there's been a giant snake in any of those horrible Resident Evil movies, right? I don't think so. But it's still dope, like how we got the first hunter in there too. And it always really kind of shocked me that like hunters were never put in those live action movies. I get it. I guess lickers are more iconic, but I don't know. I just never really liked lickers as much as everybody else did. I liked them in the Damnation movie where like they could be controlled and everything if they had a plaga. I thought that was pretty dope. Yes, Baz, Frog, let's go.
Here's William Blake's The Ghost of a Flea, painted in 1819. Now, the entity before us, yes, the spirit resident in one such flea, imparted Blake with a truth that we have long struggled to bear. The vessel is empty, its contents devoured. Those eyes, that tongue, is one globe really enough to satiate his thirst?
So I'm not sure what that is supposed to represent. Biggie's big into this kind of thing, and Biggie's so smart that it confuses me, so I don't really pick up on these things that well. I mean, there's liquors in every RE movie, so they wear out their welcome. Yeah, like they do. Like, you gotta switch it up. I think that's like one of the reasons why in a lot of Resident Evil games, people really enjoyed things like, you know, like the hunters in the first game, liquors in the second, then you got the hunters again in the second game, but the third game, but a bunch of different monsters in it. Code Veronica had the poison hunters and such, and they had you know, the zombies obviously, and a bunch of other, and like the Bandersnatchers. So there was a good mix up. But yeah, you put liquors in everything, they just lose the luster, you know. You would think that honestly the hunters would be the better weapon to develop. Yeah, I wasn't here for this part, sadly.
Whoa, Jesus Cat? Just me? I told you to be coming one of these. Is everything okay?
Griff. Couldn't have told me when, could ya?
Negative. Someone insisted otherwise.
I was so upset
Long time no see, partner.
that I couldn't be here for this.
Who the hell did this to you?
Chris, we need to talk.
Like, I would have loved to have taken photos during this and everything, man. I knew people would freak out. In the theater, everybody went nuts for this. $28 people watch right now. Greatly appreciate it, guys. 24 likes, too. Hell yeah. Perfect timing.
Bio facility down south. The BCI's top brass have their eyes on it.
Chihuahuan Desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
A week ago, Major Gorsow of the European branch deployed myself and 2 other BCI agents from the West African branch to the town of Rosa Infirma, Mexico. We were sent as advisors to ensure standard operating procedures were followed as per the UN guidelines. Only when we reached the tunnels outside of town, I finally understood what he was really after. The Major had intended this mission to be my last.
Two partners in this,
Will,
tried to kill
how
her.
you doing, dude?
They didn't want her getting out and telling anyone.
As suspected, the BCI executives are orchestrating a covert bioweapons research division.
That's kind of suspicious. The Major didn't want any agents from the
I don't actually know if that's what it was. I don't know if she was teasing. I don't know if that's what she was teasing. I think it was that music video that she did. I think that's what she was talking about, maybe.
Americas.
Keep the North American branch in the dark as long as...
So this is also something that nobody brought up that I've seen so far. You can see it earlier in the scene, but that's Chris's Made in Heaven jacket. Nobody talked about that was there. So, yeah. Yeah, Proxy. Remember, for 45 months. Thanks as always, man. Greatly appreciate your support as always, my dude. I almost cried when Sheva showed up. Yeah, dude, I knew people would. And my buddy Josh the medic, I didn't tell nobody about this, obviously, because we had to keep it tight-knit and stuff like that. But I didn't even tell him, and he's a massive Sheva fan. And obviously what happens at the end, he's a massive Allison fan. I couldn't even tell him that either. Someone tells me something like this with film work, I keep my mouth shut.
It's possible, till the Major got his way. Indefensible, these scum.
I'd been careless, lent my trust too easily. I managed to drop one, injure the other, but not without paying for it first.
These goddamn traitors. Luckily, I had some of our guys keeping tabs on her. They were able to evac her before things got fatal.
There's more. A few days later, we learned that the injured agent failed to breach the underground facility. From the caves just preceding it, though, he retrieved something of vital importance. This snake. The Major ordered your friend Rebecca to appraise its potential value on the BOW front.
Rebecca's still on their advisory?
Partner.
Yeah, steep cover. She managed to pass that snake off as a native West Mexican coral. Except
something went awry. Last transmission from her was over 24 hours ago. The Major was deploying an entire company to Rosa Infirma. Something's spreading rapidly among the people there. We need to move. Immediately.
I think it's perfectly clear what Gersau's really after. Being on site, it's only gonna be a matter of time before they start seeing the cracks in Rebecca's ploy.
Probably had us on his radar. Ever since we broke off from the herd. He gets when we're coming.
It's gotta be somebody that we can trust.
After that shit in Eastern Europe, I've lost all faith in the BCI's integrity.
I've already reached out to old friends.
So I also want to say something about, like, Charlie. This guy fucking remembers lines, dude. He was remembering his, like, I don't think we ever had to do more than one take if, like, Charlie made a mistake, because he didn't. He remembered everything. It was insane. And if I remember correctly, too, I'm pretty sure he was learning other people's lines to help them on set, too. Like, fucking what a guy, man.
But just realize one thing. The trust we placed in our partners, the comrades we fought alongside all these years, they now stand against you in values and intentions. You sure you can go through with this?
Partners. Comrades, you say. The one thing beneath developing bioorganic weapons is masquerading as threat containment while you're doing it. For anyone who spits in the faces of our fallen brothers, I can't promise I'd spare any sympathy. Not this time.
There it is. Made in Heaven jacket. Right there. Nobody's talked about that at all. Yo, Cascade, what's going on, dude? Yeah, well, I wish, Cascade, but that's why I'm streaming. I couldn't go to PAX this weekend, unfortunately, because of Dad and everything, and I was bummed out because a fellow YouTuber, his name is Wayne is Boss. He and I got to be friends because I was on he was on my podcast last year, and I was on his recently, talking Resident Evil stuff, and you know, he and his friends came up for it, and I would have really loved to have met all of them, but just bad timing, unfortunately. So I was able to, you know, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream since I can't go out. See, Proxy, I'm not surprised you caught the jacket in the back. Because what do you call it there? You see everything. Enigma is at PAX. I have no idea who that is.
You sure you don't want me to tag along? You like old times?
Not in your condition. You did good. Now leave the rest to us.
I'm not useless, Chris.
Look, we know the BCI is compromised, but we don't know who else in your branch might still be seeking you out. This place is off the grid. It's a safe house. Best to remain here until we get back. Once we're in the air, I'll have you brief the others.
You know, it's been years since I've been to your country. And this is where you leave me, stuck in the middle of nowhere?
At least there's beer.
Fridge is fully stocked.
Yep, there you go.
Don't drink all my beer.
Chris, there's something else.
I love that little interaction right there.
When I was down there, the underground facility, I heard a voice ring out in the tunnels. He was watching everything.
Who?
I wasn't a fan of this part.
Cap, ETA is 45 minutes. The rest are already en route.
Our mission in Africa was left unfinished. He survived, Chris.
Like, I don't think that was like a good choice to like reveal that Wesker was alive to Chris right there. I think it should have been like a ruse or something. Like there's somebody else, like another scientist, and then it turns out Wesker's the one pulling the strings, because that's a Wesker thing to do. Like Wesker always is working in the shadows behind everybody else. So, you know, I mean, I get it in a lot of ways, but I think it would have been really like better beneficial if like it.
Hey, motherfucker.
Yo, Nick Castle, thank you for being a member, dude, for 41 months. Holy shit, hell yeah, man. So yeah, like, thank you for that. So I just think that was just too soon to introduce Wesker to the characters. Now, the scene that Chev was talking about, because I don't think we had a lot of time with Eva, unfortunately, but I would have loved to have seen like that whole situation of Eva in the tunnels and like, you know, hearing Wesker's voice, but we don't know that it's Wesker's voice and everything like that. And, you know, she could just be like, it can't be. And then, you know, leave it like that, right? I think that would have been great, because people probably wouldn't know that was, well, maybe they would, because the thing's titled Resurrection, but, you know, they wouldn't recognize the voice as much as they would other Wesker actors. So, I don't know. I just would have done that a little bit differently. So I think it was just too soon. I hate the fact that I was not here for this. Like, this bugged the living hell out of me. I would have loved to have been here for this. But I will say that, like, the dialogue between, like this scene goes on a little too long, I feel.
Another round.
You sure about that, Ducat?
It's Dominic, dipshit.
Right.
I haven't seen you in here before.
And I'm also pissed off about something. I'll talk about it in a second.
I said I haven't seen you here. What are you having?
Oh, yeah, Dom and the Boys. Yeah, like literally, it's a band name, Dom and the Boys. It literally sounds like something like a band you'd hear from like the 60s or the 70s, like around like, you know, like Eddie and the Cruisers or you know, the Eagles kind of thing.
All right. Well, I can change that.
Well, you actually you have me essentially to thank for Annie being Jill, because Andrew had talked about wanting to get like older actresses to play Jill because of obviously Jill's age at this current point in the timeline. And we went for Amy Jo Johnson, and I told him, I was like, look, dude, like, forget it. Don't go for her. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of Amy Jo and how, like, she conducts business. And I wanted someone that would respect this project, be, like, really excited for this thing, right? And then he talked about Catherine Sutherland, who was the second Pink Ranger in Power Rangers, who, her name was Katnit. And honestly, she would have been a great Jill. Like, I actually think that, like, when he's like, yeah, who was the second one? I was like, oh, Kat. And then I thought, that's pretty good. But I was like, dude, I don't think it's going to work. I think he had talks with her or something like that. I think she did want to, like, be involved, but wasn't able to commit. Because these Power Ranger actors, it's hard because they are going to so many conventions around, not just the United States, but around the world. But then I told him, I was like, look, guys, I have a friend. Her name is Annie Graves. Like, she is an amazing Jill cosplayer, and she'd be perfect for it. And I told Annie about it, and she was so happy that, like, I thought of her for the role. But she just wasn't sure where her life was going to be because she's been doing a lot of stuff like with like rescuing animals and stuff, which is very, very a noble thing to do because I love animals. So, but then she's like, look, I have another friend who'd be really good at it, and her name is Annie. I was like, oh yeah, I know Annie. So, you know, everybody knows Annie. Like everybody's like connected. It's the Resident Evil community. Everybody kind of knows everybody anyway, especially like when it comes to the cosplay world. But anyway, you know, I said, no, I know Annie is a massive fan of Jill, and she will be able to do this part, and she fucking nailed it. Like, I'm gonna say right now, the two standout characters in this was Cody and Annie. Like, they did absolutely amazing here.
Thanks. Had my fair share of creeps to last a lifetime.
Wowza.
That's some good makeup too, by the way. Our makeup artists were really fucking good on this set.
A fucking wood chipper?
There's the boys.
Why don't you go find someplace else to stick it into, like a pencil sharpener?
Yeah!
Hey.
Pencil dick!
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare.
I was not there for filming this, and I fucking wish I was there. I don't know when they shot this. I was fucking mad, man, because this scene with all the smoke and lighting would have been great to shoot. Would have been awesome.
Hold on. Let's talk about this. What? What the fuck? I was trying to be nice. I was gonna take you back, show you the time of your life. Fucking or fighting. You ain't walking away from this.
Yeah, like, they're all nodding, but they're secretly like, nah, he's fucked. You guys know. It's like, well, we know Jill, but we gotta act. So it's like, yeah, this bitch is going down. But at the same time, as fans, they're like, this dude's fucking toast. I was so proud of Annie for her work here.
Okay?
So this is something else that I got to talk about, and I am so mad at Beggy for this. Like not actually like super mad and everything like that, obviously, but like, you know, so one of the other reasons why I wanted Annie to be able to be Jill was because Annie herself actually has gray hair. And like the way she was growing it out before the filming, I was like, dude, this is fucking perfect. You know, we were talking about this. What do you call it there? Like, we were talking about this, and I remember, like, the first time I saw Annie was, because, like, we've been friends online, but it was the first time meeting in person was in the desert, and I gave her a hug, and the next thing I said was, where's your gray hair? And she's like, oh, yeah, Becky had me dye it for some reason. It was kind of strange that she asked me to do that. And I was just like, I know! That is the reason why I wanted you on this, because I knew that not just you were a fan, but you had the hair that Jill would have at this point. You know? I was like, what the fuck, Becky? Because it really would have worked out. I mean, like, not a lot of people obviously have, like, complained about it or anything like that, clearly. But, well, let me show you guys here real quick. Because, like, I know she had, like, a really cool photo of her with the hair. Because, like, when you see it, you're going to be like, holy shit. Like, why did they make her dye the hair? Hold on, I'm trying to find it right now. It's gotta scroll back a little bit. Yeah. So it's not like a full photo. Wait, hold on, is it? Yeah, here it is. So this I think this is it. Yeah, so this right here. This is one of her posts. Like, this literally, like, look at that. That would have been perfect if she had gotten to keep that for filming. Like, how perfect would this have been? You know? But also at the same time, my brain's kind of like, well, if Death Island didn't want to talk about it, then let's not talk about it either. You know, and like, and I tell people, and I was talking to Annie about this, I was like, dude, you pull off the gray hair look so naturally. Like, a lot of women, when they start getting the gray hair, I always tell them, don't dye it. Just let it be natural, because it's a sign that you got this far in life. And the thing is, what a lot of people do, like I said, as a photographer, this is like what I tell people so that they can understand themselves a little bit better, is that the gray hair is not a bad look. Like, we went, obviously, decades with commercials, like, pouring it down people's throats that, you know, oh, you start getting gray hair, you gotta touch it up with this chemical or that chemical, or, like, you know, you guys remember, especially in the 80s and 90s, how, like, a lot of exercise commercials were saying, it's like, oh, if you've got body fat, it's disgusting, you know, and, like, that's, like, what I kept trying to tell people is, those old ways were the old ways. Like, this is a new era that we can really, like, work with, and yeah, like, this would have worked perfectly for Resurrection. I know it's just hair, but again, like, Jill, because, like, one of my buddies pointed out, it's like, dude, why does your Jill look extremely young, like she did back in 1996, compared to Chris, who is a little bit older? Although my friend, he said, but the thing of it is, you know, your friend Charlie, he looks great. Like, how old is he? Like, in his like what, late 40s, early 50s? I was like, no, dude, he's like 56. He's like, holy shit. So again, small nitpick and everything like that on my part, but that's one of the reasons why I felt Annie would have been great for the part, because of the hair. Yeah!
Let's go. Seems like your dating life is going well.
So, what I actually would have loved to have seen when I first saw this scene, first off, I fucking love it regardless, because Greg is amazing. He's just awesome, but I really wanted, like, that famous, well, not, like, it's not really famous, but a lot of people know of it. When you play Barry in Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries mode, he has that headbutt move. That's a special. I would have loved if he had just grabbed the guy and, like, twisted the arm back, grabbed him by the collar, and just headbutted him. Because there's a funny animation. Anytime Barry headbutts any of the enemies, like they don't stumble back, they just drop like a stone. And the animation's always funny, so I would have loved to have seen something like that, right? I would have loved to have seen that. Yeah, right, Darth?
Barry, what are you doing here? It was my choice to disappear.
The Barry sandwich.
If it was my choice, I wouldn't keep finding you here or any place like it. Look, we all want to forget. We want to wash those thoughts down with a waterfall. Want to push them down, out of sight. But when we do, we forget what's on the other side.
Holy shit, 31 people watch right now. Thanks, guys. Greatly appreciate it.
Get it. The mansion.
This, like, literally is, like, such a great scene. Like, Annie and Greg's acting together. Like, talk about fucking perfect chemistry that makes you believe that this is exactly the kind of thing you felt watching them in the original Resident Evil 1 and the remake.
That forsaken city. All the fucked up monsters. They're fading.
Oh, hell yeah, Baz.
Distant nightmares. But not a single goddamn day goes by without reminding me of that thing on my chest. Like a phantom limb. I still see his face. I hear his voice.
I would have added a little bit more dialogue to that because it was great. It was absolutely amazing. But what I would have added to that, her saying, I would have had her like say, it's like we've all been through things, but nobody understands what I went through. I infected people. Because like, you know, it shows her in like in the opening of RE5 infecting a villager with the you know, the parasite, the plaga. You know, like I really, it's like you know, I was under his, like she could have said something like, for years I saw everything and I couldn't stop. You don't know what that's like, not having control, witnessing everything around you breaking down. Like, you know, she caused a lot. And like, again, like they never really kind of talked about that. But for what we did get here, like it still was better than anything the games gave us, honestly. And obviously, how they handled it in Death Island too.
I know. I saw that look in your eyes.
He was there. He was in there.
I told you, Jill. This time, I'd be there.
Such a good scene. I don't know if there's actually a different scene that Brandon had wrote that he told me about that involves the bar. I don't know if he wants me to talk about it or not, or if I can, but what he told me about it was because that scene was great. That is like probably I think my second favorite scene of the film. But what he told me was actually pretty good. And it kind like the way he kind of told me about it too, it kind of reminded me of that moment in Rocky Balboa where Paulie's in the alleyway and he's like crying, he's having that brain. If you see the director's cut of Rocky Balboa, it's an extended scene of Paulie having that breakdown in the alleyway after losing his job and realizing he's got nothing left. Everything, and Rocky's trying to be there to console him. You know, this is very similar to like what Brandon had written. Like there was something about like what they did with the bar and everything that was really good. Didn't make it in, but like it, like I think it would have worked out just as awesome. So Greg just throws you in a headlock. It's awesome. Oh yeah, Cascade. Yeah, I gotta. Did I send you the photo of you and Greg and JJ together? Did I send that? Remind me to send that to you when I get a chance. Oh, I fucking love that. Like, I remember seeing that in theaters, and everybody was cheering. People were cheering for that stuff. I mean, how could you not? How could you not fucking cheer for that fucking photo, man? That is legendary. I want that gun. Hell yeah, Proxy.
infirma are few in number. They've remained there, preserving the legacy of ancestral nobility for one simple reason: their beliefs, primarily in an ancient deity, Quetzalcoatl, the feathered man-serpent.
Hey, serpents don't have feathers, and neither do men.
Don't fret. I'm still piecing that part together myself. Anyway, when I was in town, one thing stood out.
I will admit, I think this scene went on a little bit too long. And I've seen some people say that Greg shouldn't have voiced his character because, like, obviously Greg's Australian, he's got the accent. And I wouldn't have taken that away from Greg. Greg loves this character so much. You should see how happy. Like, this man is 70 years old. He's built like a fucking tank still. And at cons, he's got so much energy and everything. It's absolutely insane. But like the dial, the Beggy and her words. Beggy used big words, confusing people. Yes, confuses me. But if they did have to dub over him in this, there was only one actor that I would have loved to have seen play Barry. Well, technically two. The original guy who voiced him in the in-game cutscenes for Resident Evil 1, or the guy from Revelations 2, Michael. Absolutely fucking king, man. His Barry in Revelations 2 was fucking great.
Every woman in the town wore a red rose pinned to her chest.
I got college credits after watching the part where Rebecca explains what's going on medically.
Symbolize fertility, inside and out.
But how does this connect to the Quetzalcoatl thing?
Quetzalcoatl. According to the town's legends, Quetzalcoatl blew powerful winds upon their crops, fertilizing them as well as their garden of sacred roses. But eventually their deity died, their gardens withered away. That is, until the arrival of a Spanish conquistador, whom the people of Rosa Infirma venerated as the reincarnation of their god. He died in the 1500s, and again the rose gardens withered.
So, if their god is dead, what are the people celebrating?
A resurrection of sorts.
Leonardo DiCaprio thing. Like if they said the thing.
And the snake and Elias by Rebecca?
Rebecca called it a Corzoa. She noted its distinct black venom and its extremely rapid heart rate. Local folk tales allude that those bitten by the Corzoa would rise again after death, having gained a new sense, the ability to detect heat signatures. One organism's warmth outshone all others, that of their god. It's been said that they could hear his every hiss, and that those most devoted were attuned with his heartbeat, their own hearts swelling with his love.
You sure this isn't all just in their heads? Simply far-fetched people who walk around sensing each other like vipers.
Oh, mate, you fucking kidding me? Folks made shit much crazier than that back in the 90s.
Difficult to classify, it is best understood as a viper.
I love that.
Rebecca speculated that these mutations were made possible by the snake's venom, but she discovered it wasn't so simple. She suspects this parasite inhabiting the snake pit organ to be the culprit. Through centuries of evolution, the parasite population absorbed the genetic info needed to process heat-based signals from the Corzoa. Offspring of the pest are deposited into the venom.
No one would ever use a Mac in the military. I think I've actually seen shows that are that have military stuff and they use a Mac.
Documented by science, how could Rebecca know about this parasite's evolution?
It's a theory, corroborated by one crucial connection. This parasite shares an ancestor with something we've seen firsthand. Remember in Africa? Remember how large some of those hosts grew?
Yeah.
Practically giants. The legends of a massive serpent, its warmth detectable only to those bitten. What if that heat signature belongs to a colossal Corzoa underground? A king snake, if you will.
This is some connection Rebecca's cooked up.
Oh, look, doesn't surprise me coming from her. Always must be giants or something. Ain't that right?
How does this relate to our target?
There are only 2 known parasite species under this genus. One has a parasitic
that's
relationship
right.
with the
Otacon
protozoa.
did use a
The
fucking
other
Mac in
diverged
MGS4.
at some point during its evolution.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I actually will be doing a Metal Gear Solid Legacy stream at some point. I'm gonna play through like all the mainline ones, especially when Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm gonna try to time it right, because I really want to play through those, and we're gonna be doing that because they have the Master Collection Volume 2 coming out. And again, the fact that Metal Gear Solid 4, after 18 fucking years, is getting off the PlayStation 3 and onto proper consoles is great. Now, I did do emulation because I heard the PS3 emulation is really good now, and holy shit, it was fucking great. Had a couple crashes here and there, but it was still nice. MGS4 is going to take 1,000 hours to get through. Well, yeah.
It transmits its offspring to heat-resistant organisms in extreme environments. This classifies it as a thermophilic parasite.
A what?
I bless the rains down in Africa. I got the rains. Cascade, you are my brother, Anakin. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Jesus. 8 hours of cut. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4, I think, actually clocks in at... I think it clocks in at, like, 13 hours if you watch all the cutscenes, if not more than that. Cascade said that to me during the premiere, too. So, like, wait, Baz, did you... When you were drawing this scene, did you draw a way that he got out of the volcano? Because we never know how he gets out. You know, we actually never know. Oh, you didn't? Ah, bummer, dude. It's like, I'm going to message Beggy. I'm like, hey, oh, wait, hold on. Let me message her right now. Hold on a sec. Let's find some shit out. Question. I hope she's not asleep. I was like, yeah, how did he get out of the volcano? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Boo work. But all right, Baz, take care, dude. If I remember correctly, I think I was there for that. I don't know how they did the whole burned body thing. I don't know if like he was just like covered in like a green screen or something like that. But I remember being there when we had the big green screen and like Eric just had his hand down like gripping and stuff like that. I remember that. I think I actually got shots of that.
Part 3, Flames of Eternal Fury.
I wish I was here for this, dude. This would have been fucking dope as shit to be here to photograph this stuff. Wish I was here for this. The photos I could have got at night, man.
Alpha Team will rendezvous with Rebecca and detain the Major. Then advance to the east entrance.
Detain.
Bravo Team, move ahead to the west entrance. Eliminate all hostiles, uniform or not.
Uniform or not? Just like that. Not a second of hesitation. Chris, these were our comrades.
Look, let's not pretend they deserve any special treatment. This isn't our first outing, or even our 9th. By now, it should be just as black and white to you as it is to me. There's no turning back. Let's move out.
Chris is cold. Ice cold! He is cold-blooded!
That's 2 seconds of my time you've wasted. 1! Major!
Chris.
Chris?
Yes!
Fucking rogues. Where's our reinforcements?
There were no reinforcements.
What are you talking about?
The Major cut us off. He never requested for backup. No one was coming for us.
Bullshit!
I have so many good shots of all of them together right here, like doing the arguing and stuff like that. There's a great shot I took of Charlie outside the medical tent, just like looking in. Fucking awesome.
He was lying. Our purpose for being here. Using us. All of us. The BCI, it's not what you think.
You tell me the honest-to-God truth. All of it. The specimen, the symptoms. With the antivirals you prescribed, you been doing anything. Hey, don't you fucking touch him! You know, I know those voices.
I don't remember, like, when he's like, you know, don't you fucking touch him. I think, I don't know if they used the shot or not, but I remember being in there and, like, Charlie just taking his gun and just kind of poking at Frank. Because he was poking at some of the other, the corpses that they had there and stuff. And I think he poked Frank, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure he did.
You got your men swooping in on us, don't you? How could you just pull the trigger like that? What, are you going senile in your old age? Are you? Alpha 1? Huh?
What was that? You think I wanted to kill them? Your teammates were beyond saving. Ending their lives was a mercy.
What the fuck do you know beyond help? We don't even know what's spreading or how it works because you both have cards under the table.
Kid,
Good line right there.
I've been doing this for decades. I know when someone's beyond saving. And listen close. We're not the ones pulling strings. The BCI's been developing bioweapons, been after him too.
Come on, Chris, that's a load of shit.
I saw it with my own eyes in Europe. So did my team.
Oh, your team, huh? Yeah, I see it now. Why you left the flock. Someone has trouble relinquishing control. Barking up the tree to the highest nest. You could never stomach something like that, so you flew away and threw on a wolf skin, your little cheap canines here. But guess what, Chris?
Now, I don't know if, like, I don't know if Beggy wrote that as, like, a slap to Village, because a lot of people did not like the Hound Wolf Squad, mainly because they were all just a bunch of faceless, you know, soldiers that we're all supposed to care about, where people thought, like, Hound Wolf Squad was literally going to be, like, Jill and Barry and, like, Sheva and Rebecca and everything like that. So, you know, it, I don't know if that's how she read it, just to, like, kind of like a thing, because a lot of fans didn't like them. But all of a sudden, like, when they showed up in RE9, everybody was like, yes, then, you know, because I think they thought that like Chris Redfield was gonna show up. So, although one of them that I actually like when Reverse was still a thing and online, I actually remember one of the Howlin' Wolf Squad members I played. I think it was Umbra Eyes. I think was really good. And there was another one too that was really good too. I never really played a lot of them though. I mainly just played like Jill, Chris, and Umbra Eyes were the main ones I chose. And I think they do. Oh, Hunk too. I played as Hunk.
I can still see the betters. You don't even know who the fuck you're not fooling.
I chose to decentralize power in an organization where a couple of men made unthinkable decisions for the hundreds beneath them. You think you know who you serve? Shows just how little they value their own kind.
I love that line and I love that delivery because this is such a Chris Redfield moment at this point in his life because Chris obviously had a problem with authority in the Air Force, which is why he punched out his commander. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that's what it was. And obviously coming to Stars, he was like a Boy Scout because I think it was because Chris really felt that he was at home with the Stars team because he'd been on it for a couple of years. He'd grown to like respect his colleagues. He grew to respect Wesker. He actually really did respect like that's what a lot of people don't realize is that Chris was like not like idolized him, but really respected him because Wesker showed him, camaraderie. Like he respected Chris as well as a marksman and potential for a leader, right? Because Wesker demands the best, and Chris is one of the best. So, I mean, he even says it in Code Veronica, he's like, Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this, you know? And so, like, yeah, like, all the things that, like, Chris has gone through, like, you know, being betrayed by, bullshit in the Air Force, being betrayed by Wesker in RE1, then building up the BSAA, essentially, and obviously all the other ones that came before it, that like the anti-umbrella groups, all the stuff that Chris was involved in, everything that he's building up, everything that he's working hard so another Raccoon City doesn't happen, and then you find out that he's gone rogue because the beast, there's problems going on with the BSAA, and that's kind of all on display here. All of Chris's backstory is like Becky did a really good job at explaining this and having this written out like this. I think she did great at this part.
You don't even know what we're up against, do you?
Yes, and that is true. Yeah, what people don't really think about that. Everybody always makes fun of Chris for steroid usage, but if you actually play Lost in Nightmares, Chris's build is actually smaller than his RE5 version. People don't realize that, but he started working his ass out. And I remember in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, one of Chris's win quotes are just like, I think it was like, huh? My muscles? Well, yeah, I'd be crazy not to work out. I fight super villains and biohazards on every day of the week or something. That was the quote. So, a lot of people made the steroid jokes and everything, but it was because he fucking got his ass kicked by Wesker again. Because remember, Code Veronica, he whooped his ass the first time they met in Code Veronica, and then the ending fight scene. Chris only won because he got the drop on him, and there was that small explosion. That's the only reason why he won.
Or maybe you do.
The fuck is that supposed to mean, old man?
Enough.
That's very
Maybe
true,
the
Proxy. He did.
Wasn't the only one dirty.
Stop it.
Yeah, this scene. So I had a hand in helping with this one. Andrew did too, and then I came in and helped him out with some stuff here because our stunt guy Eric wasn't able to come here this day or whatever. It was because it was just a small scuffle.
The glory, huh? In a fight that isn't even yours.
I love this part.
Come on.
This fight isn't even mine, is it?
I like how he just re-quips. We actually obviously shot different angles for this. So, in some of the scenes we had, Frank and Cody, fucking went at it, dude. It looks like it's a little, slowed down here, or, they didn't choose those ones, but, they fucking went at it on set, man. It was nuts. It was great. They both were great at it, and like that. And so I don't know if you guys know this because nobody else has brought this up yet, but the little skirmish that they have right here.
Maybe the Major here wasn't the only one.
Watch the moves. Watch the moves.
Dirty.
Stop it! Stop!
Showing up for the glory, huh?
That's a nod to Resident Evil 5 right there. That scene where like Chris charges Wesker and like Wesker's just like and like does the and that kind of stuff. That's a homage to that.
This fight isn't even mine, is it?
Chris!
I swear to God, Cody sounds like fucking Wolverine right there. He does.
God damn it.
Yeah, so this I unfortunately was not here for the cave stuff. I was not here for this. I wasn't doing too well. So I had to skip out on this. But Callie was here to take photos. And me and Annie and her boyfriend just hung out for the day and just kicked back and relaxed. Ordered a bunch of food. It was great. I really wish I was here for this, though. There you go. Now I would have had a little bit more reaction. What do you call it there? Did Linda shoot the cameraman? Yes. But we covered that up. I would have had a little bit more reaction because I remember years ago, Nick Apostolides, he told me one of the ways like he helped out on Resident Evil 2 Remake was when talking about like zombies and stuff, and he told me like like how he would do it if he was a zombie when you get shot. Because like what happens when you get hit by a bullet, right? Hollywood doesn't really do it that well, but Nick had it like perfectly. Where like if you get hit by a bullet like in the shoulder, you're gonna go like your arm's gonna like jerk back like that, right? Or you get hit like somewhere, your whole body's gonna like go with the flow of that impact. It's all about impact with that kind of stuff. And I would have made sure the zombies had a little bit more impact with them on that part. Alec Baldwin ain't got shit on us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez, no. Yo, Falcro, what's going on, dude? Long time no see, man. Hope you be doing okay, man. And we just hit 40 likes. Let's fucking go, guys. There you go. See, just like that. That works.
You good?
I'm getting too old for this.
Hey, that's my line.
I love it. No complaints. It's just so good. Again, the dialogue that Beggy wrote for at least the two of these two together and everything like that, it feels like it's really right out of the game, man. Like it's just, you gotta love it. Yeah, because this scene.
Alpha 1.
Because I think they did two nights here. Because again,
West Tunnel all clear.
I didn't do
Alpha team is on site.
the other tunnel
Every
stuff.
15 minutes.
Copy. 15 mics. Bravo out.
I wish I was here for this, but what we lead into is what I eventually get where I got brought in. And there's my friend Alice, and she just got lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. She's an absolute sweetheart. If you guys didn't see her, she was obviously the zombie here, but she was also the girl at the premiere that had the white dress with the blood on it and everything. Me, her, and Mr. Nice Chai did a photo shoot out in Vegas of her Claire and his Leon. It was absolutely phenomenal. It was great. Good time. That's half the federal budget they just dumped. So dope. There we go.
Rebecca, get down.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Like I said, Cody's just fucking great in every scene that he's in this, man. He just fucking kills it. I was talking to like Cody about it at one point, you know, because he's all the way up in, you know, Canada land. But at one point, me and him, Mr. Nice Chai, and Baz, and Tyrant Cheeks, and hopefully Proxy, I want to like bring everybody here to my house and all the mods just hang out and have fun for like a weekend or something like that and stream some games. I think that'd be really like cool to have everybody here because my house is big enough to fit that many people. So. I still love that there's just this door in a cave, man. Now this is, I was here for this. Oh, wait, no, not this one. No, I wasn't here when they did this, unfortunately. I have a question. Why this movie feel a lot like RE5 and RE6 vibes and not the classic RE? Cascade, I'm pretty sure I said that you can come down too as well. I think I said that. But yeah, no, like they obviously see the thing of it is when people want like the classic horror stuff, like the vibes, like it's really hard to replicate that feel again of what we loved about the original Resident Evil, because when you are a crack commando unit that has guns, it's kind of like why you don't feel it in Village once you play as Chris, because Chris comes in with like that Dragoon rifle and fucking knives and fucking space lasers that he can shoot down and stuff. Like, you know, it's really hard to get that vibe back when you're in like when you have military stuff like this, where scenes like these and this is more of that classic horror vibe right here.
She's dead. Room's clear.
People also have to remember too, one of the things about oh, Becky sent a voice message. Hold on.
How did Wesker get out of Volcano in Resurrection? Okay, so in this story, there is this snake known as a Korosoa, native to the town of Rosa Inferma, and there is a parasite that inhabits its pit organ. And this parasite commands it to bite its own children, and that parasite is under the Speculocylla genus. And when this parasite is transmitted to human hosts, it brings the dead back to life. And you can see people's heat signatures. That's one of the mutations that the parasites absorbed from the Korosoas. That is one species under the Speculocylla genus of parasite. The second species under the same genus, as Sheva describes in the scene at the end of episode 2, the second species of parasite under the Speculocylla genus is Speculocylla igneus. This is a different species that diverged during its evolution, and it inhabits extreme environments, and it transmits its offspring. This parasite transmits its offspring not to snakes like the first species, but to heat-resistant organisms in these hot environments.
I hate to say it, but I've already lost my train of thought. I suck at listening. Oh, the original Proxy. The original question was, how did Wesker escape the volcano?
So places like volcanoes, geysers, etc. And it transmits its parasites to beings in that location, and these parasitic offspring also have the ability to resuscitate the hearts of humans. And with Wesker being in that volcano, this species, Speculocylla igneus, actually transmitted its offspring to Wesker. Those offspring, one of the offspring climbed around his heart and resuscitated his heart, and that essentially resuscitated his heart while Ouroboros reanimated his body and his charred body. And that is essentially his revival. Upon being revived, he wanted to better understand the bioagent that denied him of his death, like he says in episode 4. And that quest brought him to Rosa Infirma to create his new synthesis, which he's now using to identify and eradicate all of those who exhibit attachment, social attachment, the thresholds that he defined. He wants to identify those people and remove them from the gene pool.
I asked how he got out of the volcano, not how he came back to life. Proxy just said it. Yeah, he got up and walked out of it. So that works then. This is so insanely technical. I love it. Hold on, I just played your audio on stream. People loved it. But how did he get off the volcano? I said, Proxy said he just got up and walked. He used a rope. Oh my God. Oh, he jumped like he did in Code Veronica. Okay, so what? Did he just like swim across the ocean? And then he got a flight back to America to continue his research. Vicky, how did he get off the volcano? Like, that's not answering the question. Like, yeah, like he got out by jumping, but like the volcano was in the middle of the ocean. The plane that the stealth bomber crashed. Like, did he take a first class flight? Okay, he swam. Okay. She goes, yes, he had a first-class flight. Okay. I figured it was something like that, like he got off the island and swam, and God hopes that, like, you know, he reached a point at first. He's aesthetically unlimited. Giggity. Yeah, so yeah, I just said to her, I figured it was either, yeah, he swam or his men, like his men came and found his body in the volcano. Now I just see Wesker swimming and punching sharks back to the mainlands. That part to me is not as important as him being revived as understanding what it was that revived him. Like, fair, but I'm also stupid and wonder about the small things. Wesker's intern. Yeah, no. It's like a what do you call it there? Like a Metal Gear Solid thing where you find out in Peace Walker you're not actually Big Boss. Or no, sorry, you are him in Peace Walker, but in Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, you're not really Big Boss. You're his trusted lieutenant who you never heard of before. everything. That's how it all went down.
Over easy or scrambled?
Love that wall.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I got Yo! Cortari Ninja, thank you. Welcome to the NES level, man. Thank you for that. So yeah, it was hot as fuck in this room, dude. And at one point you had like, because I was there for the filming when Chris and his team was there. Like Chris, Vaughn, the fucking squad, me, Beggy, Andrew, Callie, who else was there? Berto, our sound guy, and I think we had like 2 other people in there and everything. And it was hot in this fucking box, dude. It was hot as shit, but it was worth it being in there. It really was. Yeah.
What the hell?
So one of the things that like I would have done a little bit differently if like I had written it for Barry's part, would have had him like kind of like go mostly closer to the body and then like look up at the paintings and just have him been like, what is this? You know, like how he was like in the first game, like a nice little throwback there. That's what I would have done. But I also noticed something too. Like I forgot to mention this before. Like I don't know if it was Andrew or Beggy who decided on wardrobe and stuff, but this is essentially like what Barry wears in Revelations 2, and that made me very happy. I love Barry's look in Revelations 2. I actually have most of that cosplay done. Steve is suffering. Oh dear God, Tyrant Cheeks. Yo, Latino Taco, what's going on, dude? Oh no,
Wait.
Beggy Shear, guys. We all have to be nice now. We can't talk bad about her. No. It's Beggy. She's here. It's the big cheek Beggy. She's here now, and she's gonna take over the show now. Yeah, it was Andrew that ended up Greg for Barry's Rev 2 gear. Hell yeah. You know, if I had known that was gonna be what it was, I would have donated my my Barry jacket to him and everything. I would have given that to you guys if I had known that that's what you were going for. So, yeah.
Wait. Look, we've got to be careful.
Also, like at this part right here, where like where he's like, we got to be careful, and she's pressing the button. My brain is telling me what would have been a great Barry line to write for that part would have just been like when he says, "I've got to be careful." Remember the last time that you did something in a room like this, and Barry just points to the ceiling and stuff. I think that would have been so cool. I think that would have been so cool to have him say that. Oh yeah, no, it's all prop guns.
Whoa, look out.
But we treat them like they're real guns, like you're supposed to.
Has perdido todos tus plumas. Alteza, mi corazón, siendo demasiado.
PTSD. Yeah, she was really nice too. I talked with her for a little bit on set. Oh my God. So yeah, when I first saw this in the theater, I think I leaned over to Corey and I'm like, is Barry taking pictures of the corpse? Because I mean, I'm like, that's what I would do. I saw that, I'm like, what? Like it just my brain just went right there. Oh yeah, no, Christy was wonderful. She was so nice. We were talking for a while and everything. I got a couple of good shots of her on the floor, which is really dope. Yeah, Andrew did all the wardrobe designs and the heroes and Wesker. I mainly advised for Korozoa carriers, the King Korozoa, Mother Parasite, basically all the evil stuff. Evil. It's obviously evidence. Barry's holding up my phone and Wesker stole my laptop.
Any idea what the hell just happened here?
It appears she may have been reenacting a ceremony. Her dress matches that one of the woman in the painting. The man is a conquistador. The one the townspeople believe to be their god.
Seeing Barry with a smartphone feels so wrong. It could have had Jill just walk over to him as he's taking the photos and be like, "You do know how to use that correctly this time, right?" Biggie, what's the music that's playing in the background right here? Which Resident Evil game is that from?
Bathing in hellfire. Jesus.
This also gave me, when I walked in to the thing the first time here, it was inspired by a track in Operation Raccoon City. Oh, I think it's the track at the beginning. I think it's like the start menu screen or something like that. I think that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, this just like, I remember when I walked in and I was like, whoa, major Castlevania vibes. Like, what? Like, this art was so good. Peggy, you have all 4 of these in your house, right? Like, you got some of those, didn't you? This track was inspired by Operation Raccoon City. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Wait, hold on. There's...
Bathing in hellfire. Jesus.
I think it's... Becky, are you sure that it's Operation Raccoon City? Because I actually think that is the music to Umbrella Chronicles when you choose a mission where you can go across the screen and choose a mission. I think that's it, actually. It does sound a little bit like Operation Raccoon City, like the main title screen, but I'm pretty sure, I really do feel that is from Umbrella Chronicles. Hold on. Let's check it out again. Hold on.
Bathing in hellfire. Jesus.
Yeah, that's Umbrella. I think that's Umbrella Chronicles. I didn't take the paintings back. I'm fine with having them, with not having them physically. I had them commissioned by Chick the artist. We went back and forth for months to refine his interpretation of my script. Biggie, I swear to God, like you don't take anything home. I'm literally gonna get those from him. I'm gonna blow them up and I'm sending them to your fucking house so you can have something on the walls. Because Biggie reminds me a lot of Jack Reacher. Because when Reacher does his thing where he just walks around the United States all the time and has no home and everything, all he has on him is his wallet, a medal that he won when he was in the military, a passport, a debit card, and a toothbrush. That's all he has. And at the end of, like, I think it was like season 2, where they get all the money that was stolen and they divvy it up between like his rest of his team to give them everything that they need for their lives and stuff. They're like, all right, so what did the biggest, scariest Santa in the world get himself? And he goes, well, I could always use a new toothbrush. And everybody's laughing, and O'Donnell was like, oh my God, he's serious. Like, he did. He literally got himself a new toothbrush. He didn't need all the money. He gave a lot of it away and split it up between the team and stuff, which was great. That was awesome. But he doesn't want more things to clean up. Yeah, she already has to clean up after me when I'm there. I'm a slob. But no, it always bothers me as a photographer when I go to people's houses and I'm like, there's nothing on the walls, man. Because I remember It was a family of a girl that I used to work in the restaurants with. They would hire me for a lot of their family functions. They were from they were Lebanese, and they were from Sierra Leone, Africa, and they had a really nice house, and it was really amazing. I always loved going there, and they didn't have any pictures on the walls, you know. And the daughters, like, oh my God, they were beautiful, like Kardashian level beautiful, except, you know, not trashy, like actually beautiful. And so like the mother was extremely beautiful too. And I remember the husband talking to me. He's like, yeah, like, she doesn't really like her photos taken. She doesn't like herself. And I'm like, your wife is amazing looking. Like, you know, I'm going to change this. I'm going to like take all these pictures, and I want to see photos on the walls next time I come to this house. And then they did have photos on the walls at one point after, and her mother really liked the photos that I took of her and her kids and everything like that. It was really a good one. It was really good. So like I said, it's like I know Beggy's a minimalist. Like, we're both very opposite. Because I mean, clearly we're fucking opposites. I have a giant fucking statue right there. Like, like of course we're very different. Yeah, that's right. Beggy likes the books. Yes, she likes books. Beggy, the artist for the paintings, that was the guy who does Jared from Avalanche Reviews' artwork, right? That was him, yeah? See, I collect books too. Video game guides, that counts. I need my books to have pictures, damn it. Yeah, you do, Cascade.
Still the master unlocking, I see.
Perfect.
The prodigal children return.
Oh, this scene was great.
Holy shit, it's true.
How is this even possible?
The noble queen rejects the holy rose, casting the king into a raging inferno. All he ever wanted was to realize her heart's desires. Isn't that right, Jill?
Not even one bit, you sick bastard.
Don't lose your cool, Jill.
And don't disappoint.
Of course not. I have this.
Yes! Eric was so good in that room. So fun fact, for you guys who don't know, the room that Eric is in is actually the jail cell that he ends up in. Because, I mean, you guys have already seen this and everything like that. It's the jail cell at the end of the movie. Same place. We just took out the wall and brought the desk in with the monitor and all that stuff. Yeah, it was Jared. That he does do it for Jared. Okay. Now this I was here for. This day I was here for. It's a baby. Look at the baby. It's a baby.
Kurosawa eggs. Unreal.
What's up with those bite marks?
The adult Kurosawa, they bite their own offspring, transmitting the venom to their young. That's how the parasites are being transmitted.
Biting their own. Not acting on their own.
So like I said, this was oh, there's Alice right there. So yeah, like a lot of people have criticized Linda's acting, but then like they would watch this scene and they were really impressed with how much it changed from the medical tent one. And this is like where I came in and I told Linda, because like I wanted to help her out, because I mean, this is not easy for anybody unless you have a medical degree. Beggy did a really good job of like really making this as medical as it could possibly be, because it's kind of what would be in a situation like this, you know, when you're explaining these kind of things. So I took Linda's side and I was talking to her and I was like, "Do you ever see Back to the Future, Linda?" And she's like, "Well, yeah, of course." I was like, "Okay, think Doc Brown when he talks to Marty in 1955, when Marty's talking about, you know, the time travel and then all that kind of stuff right there. And then think Back to the Future 2 when Doc Brown has the board and he's explaining where the timeline splinters. Rebecca is a genius, child prodigy, and always really on the ball with what she knows and kind of like getting a little bit excited in many ways. And so she took what I said and it worked. Like I was really glad that I was able to help out with that because again, it's not easy. It is not easy to say these kind of words. Even I was like looking at the script and I'm like, can I have a translation, please? Like it was like I felt like I was dyslexic. Even I didn't know what I was reading. But again, you know, because I saw that like people were getting frustrated, and I know she was getting frustrated. But when I told her exactly what she needed to do, she didn't need to copy Doc Brown in like an erratic kind of way, but like really bring it to life. And she did. It didn't sound like she was reading off a script. And it was better. So I was really glad that I was able to help her out with that. Because, I mean, I saw she was getting frustrated. And as someone who stutters and everything like that, you know, I get frustrated not being able to speak sometimes too. So I understand the importance of, like, trying to get around that and, like, learn around any kind of issues. No, I was happy to do that, Becky. I mean, that because it was really hot and crowded in there. And we were going through a lot too, you know. Like we really needed to make sure we got that thing those things done that night. And we did. Every night we fucking nailed it, man. Just nailed it. Oh yeah, tons of gear. I remember getting everybody like some waters. I remember like getting Linda water and stuff like that. It was rough in there. So, I think I leaned over to Corey during the premiere in Vegas and just be like, dude, Chris should draw sunglasses on him. Because I know that's like supposed to represent Wesker and everything like that. So, I'm pretty sure that was Corey I told that to or somebody. But yeah, that would have just been kind of a funny thing, like an Easter egg or something. But again, we don't want to defile like great, you know, prints like this. He's a bug. Yeah, I got some really good shots of the table here, too.
Catecholamines.
Yep.
Catecholamines increase venom thickness in the bloodstream, while oxytocin increases parasite growth. The two, they obstruct each other. A high venom density suppresses parasite growth and offers various physical advantages to select individuals.
Catecholamines. At least in the stress response.
So that was the other thing that like I told Linda to do was also when it comes to really explaining things as well, try to like think of it like pieces of a puzzle too. You're connecting the dots and you're like, oh yes, I see. Yeah, you know, like a Jeff Goldblum thing. Ah, yes. Connecting dots here and there and making a nice little puzzle piece and it's yes, complete. You know, kind of a thing like that. That's and she did it. She fucking nailed it.
That's why that native man didn't turn. His fear and adrenaline thickened the venom in his blood, keeping the parasite away.
Right. The rest of the townsfolk, they lost that battle. This Corozoa synthesis, it's a sickness of attachment.
Bravo, this is Alpha 1.
Yeah, no, Peggy did a good job at like this lore for this movie. She
Bravo,
really did.
This is Alpha 1.
Because I don't know if she's still here, so I won't talk any more shit about her. But anyway, no, like, because like Peggy is like big into like Franz Kafka, all that other stuff that we've seen in Resident Evil. So it's very good that Peggy knows that stuff because there's a lot of symbolism throughout the Resident Evil itself. And so like Peggy gets that because that's what she analyzes in the Resident Evil games. Kind of like how I analyze voice actors and like, you know, and I kind of absorb the most obscure fucking things in these games. Peggy's thing is the lore. So, I mean, it really does kind of work in a lot of ways. It's just like a lot of people say it wasn't. I've seen some people say like didn't feel like Resident Evil because they weren't reading out of journals. And like honestly, yeah, like maybe we could have thrown a few more of those in. But people have to remember this ain't 1996 anymore. So certain things that worked in games just aren't going to work and translate well into film. Kind of like when comic books might not be accurate in the movies. They don't adapt them properly, but yet the movie still works out pretty well. Like, best example I can give, Logan. Like, it's nothing like the Old Man Logan comics that I read, but it still fucking worked.
Give me the creeps. Jill, do you read me? Something's wrong.
Smart girl. Your deductions might have actually proven useful before your precious BCI lost their minds and devoured one another.
Yummy.
They were just as soft and frail as I suspected. How disappointing.
Albert.
Eric is just so damn good. I love that painting right there. That was great. I still want to be the dinosaur in Dino Crisis. Yes, dude, Cascade. If that ever gets made, you, me, and a few other people just need to like run in dinosaur suits after Regina. We just need to do that skit. We just need to fucking make it happen. Like, we need to do a mock trailer. We need to set the trailer up to be fucking epic looking. Have Regina walking through a place and then show the dinosaurs coming in, and just us in the big inflatable dino suits. I think that would be fucking hilarious as hell. Maybe have Corey walk in as wacky inflatable flailing arm tube man too, just for shits and giggles.
Chris, wait. I'm gonna stay behind and see if there's anything I can use to stop him.
When you're done, burn it all.
Go kick his ass.
I love that.
Count your lucky stars, Chris. They're burning more dimly than ever.
Reunion's over, Wesker.
Yeah!
Time to send you back to hell.
Now, I am going to critique things in this, but I'm going to tell you right now, being on set when this was all happening was fucking epic. My buddy Eric was our head stunt coordinator. Absolutely fucking killed it, as I knew he would. Like, directing everybody and everybody else involved did absolutely insane work. Just absolutely insane. I got some great shots from this that night, too.
What's the matter, old friend? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Again, I just think that I think they kind of revealed Wesker to Chris like too early, like when Shevo said that he's still alive. I think for like the build up for Chris as a character for everything that he's been through would have been because the way that Peggy wrote the PTSD, like when she like and all the stuff that she went through with Wesker, and like what Jill went through, and like there was all that. Like I think that was done so well that I would have really liked to have seen that with Chris before he knew that Wesker was alive again. I think that again, that's just me. I'm not saying what Peggy did was wrong. I think she wrote a lot of great stuff with that, to be honest. It was great. Crazy 2 nights for this scene. I only gotten the permits to film here the day before. Took like 100 emails with the government. Fuck the government. We could have done it and nobody would have cared. We would have been fine.
Barry?
I'm fine.
I literally would have wrote for Barry in that scene where he says, I'm fine. I would have really had him just say, I'm really getting too old for this shit. Unless he does say it again. I think he does. Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember like when I saw that scene, that's like the first thing that popped in my head.
He's done this before. That must mean...
Go. I'll be okay.
Sure.
Yeah, go. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah. Ah, the classic. Yeah. So, Becky, my question for that was, because I remember who did I ask about? Oh, I asked Danny about that. I was like, how'd you guys get in the cave like that? Like, obviously they went in there, they fought the zombies. Was it like, did snakes drop down and bite them and knock them out? Is that what it was? And like, what? And like, they were with the other soldiers. Did we just not have time to film something like that? Because it felt like because people were talking to me when they saw it, they said that it felt like there was a whole scene missing. I just wanted to know about that, like if there was a plan for it and there just wasn't time. Oh, caves are spooky, man. They lost the fight with Wesker. Jill got infected, and yes, we didn't plan to film that, and it wasn't part of the script. Limited time, limited money. Okay, dude. Oh, so they fought Wesker. Oh, dude. Oh, that would have been so fucking dope. That would have been so fucking dope. Oh man, that would have been so cool to have seen that fight, man. I would have loved that.
What's the matter, old friend? You look like you've seen a ghost.
The fucking laugh, dude. Like, Eric just, like, he just fucking nails it, man. The timestamps communicate the gap in Jill's injection sites, communicate her being injected by the Eutherna synthesis.
A ghost? No. All I see is a man who lacks the little honor it takes to admit defeat. I've seen folks try and cheat death before. This is just pitiful. No less pitiful, surely, than watching helplessly as your own organization ruptures from within. At least Jill needed biological meddling to be persuaded. Your own people needed no such thing. My own? Don't get it twisted. For years now, I've had a sense for where they were headed. Yet you've just severed ties? Good, you're finally calling the shots. But soon, I'm afraid Jill won't be able to follow orders. Not that it'd be the first time. What the hell have you done with her? And where's Barry? Good old Barry. Got just a thing for those two. Wait and see.
God, this fucking dialogue. I love this thing. It fucking works, man. And the fucking smirk that Eric has going. Like this was great, Maggie. Like this I love this writing right here before the fight. Like it just makes me smile, dude. It just makes me smile.
I've waited about enough. Say goodbye. I still have my men. As do I.
This was so good. Now, I will say, people have been asking me, what the fuck is with the Baraka masks from Mortal Kombat? And I told people I wasn't sure. I didn't know what was happening with that. Like, I told people it's like, I just don't think we had it in our budget to, like, make Crimson heads or anything like that. You know, guys, what the fuck was the scene? Like I said, I don't know the full story because I wasn't there. I'm sure Becky will tell us in the thing, but I think it was a budget thing. Because if we had the budget, I'm sure Becky would have designed like super Crimson heads, like where they had like, you know, blistering horns coming out of their skulls and just like, you know, long claws and stuff. Yeah, so we bought masks because we did not have the budget or time to do up each of the advanced core Zora characters. Exactly, yeah. Because you guys gotta understand something about process. Like, this is something that I've worked with in Power Rangers and obviously on set here. It literally is very time consuming to do makeup as is, just for like, you know, girls like that do makeup and guys that do makeup for basic stuff. But when you're getting into like wounds and creatures, like it it takes out, like, Biggie, like, how long did it take? How long did it take the makeup artist to do all the zombies for the cave fight? They all had to go to the hotel or whatever it was. That took a while, didn't it? So yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, none of them were ever supposed to be Crimson Heads, by the way, and they aren't. But that's the natural composition due to the red eyes and the dark skin tones. Yeah, so it looked Power Rangers-y. Yeah, which, I mean, you know me, I love Power Rangers, so I'm cool with that. But yeah, no, I was saying, like, if you did do Crimson Heads or something like that, yeah, like, you would have had, like, horns coming out to, like, mix with all the themes going on, I feel, and everything, because everyone loves Crimson Heads. It took them 6 hours total each day for the Corsair carriers in the tunnel combat sequence. Yeah, huge time and travel. Oh, that's right, because, like, the travel, too, they were all kind of far apart. So, yeah. Yeah, I got some great shots in this fight. Yep. There we go. I got a great shot of that. Booyah! Right there. That's the shot, baby. I'll see if I can find it after the stream. But yeah, this was good. So, like, my thing of it is a little too shaky cam coming from, like, the world of Power Rangers and stuff, where, like, we do try to, like, get everything we can, like, without the use of shaky cam. That was one of the things that kind of drove me a little bit nuts about this, you know, because I had the right guys on board for these things, but, you know, fucking crazy. Regardless, like, the flips that we were doing and stuff, and, like, all the other stuff that gets brought in, it's the same. Now, obviously, for those of you guys who don't understand, like, why this one looks like it's cut down here, it's because we have a like a mat down there. So when he flips them, he's not flipping them onto hard ground. He's flipping onto something soft to protect them. This was great. I remember we had, I think it was Raph, and I don't know who was the other one. I think it was Raph that held it up because we had, I think we had Pat do it for a couple practice ones, but then obviously Eric had done it himself. Pat was the, what do you call it there? Pat is the stunt double for Eric as Wesker, and I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Like, I got a picture of the two of them together on set, and it's so eerily creepily. They both have the same expression, and they're watching stuff unfold on the fight scene. Yeah, it wasn't like, I didn't know why this was done too. Like, he clearly does the stomp, and then obviously reaches in to pull the heart out. I think it would have been just better if like they had just done the classic Wesker thing where he thrusts into a person's chest and then just from there it just pulls out the heart and just has the body drop. Again, that's just me though. There's Pat right there. He's the one. Yep. And if I remember correctly, I think Cody took that fall without a I thought he was going to eat the heart. I think someone actually yelled out on set, "Eat the heart." Yeah, this is... Yeah, like, how you can fully see all this happening is great. And this one... Yeah, Cody didn't need a drop for this one. There's another one he did. But I think he did this... Yeah, he did this without a mat at all, if I remember correctly. It's not a heart. It's the smashed skull fragments of Dean. Oh, okay. We could have done either with the actual ripping and prosthetics, but lack of time and money. Yeah, exactly. Prosthetic. I mean, dude, like, I'm sure that Dean would have been okay sacrificing himself for the greater good. I really think that would have been okay. I think he would have been cool with it. He seemed like a really nice guy, pretty understanding dude from when I talked to him, so I think we could have done the actual skull. And this stuff, yeah, the fights, this is fluid right here. This is great. Perfect.
Chris! God damn you!
For years now, I've sought to better understand the agent who denied me of my death. That quest brought me here to the creation of my new synthesis, a fusion of venom and pest. Truly remarkable.
He fucking
The
nails
townspeople
this.
have proven interesting test subjects, but they're far too compassionate for my needs. Let's see if you're any different. Inject your new captain here. Further my research or perish.
Now, I still don't like this, but I think it's because I don't understand this. Like, did Vaughn know that if he injected Chris with it because of what he overheard Rebecca saying in the room, is that why he did it? Because he knew, as much as he's got a problem with Chris, that Chris could have done it? Like, he'd be able to handle it? Is that why, Beggy? Because, again, I know you explained this to me before. I think he just didn't want to die. It could have been that, too, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, 31 people watching, guys. Greatly appreciate that.
Let's finish this.
Yeah. Rage! Cascade got it. 1, he knows Wesker can break their necks in an instant. Yeah. 2, he knows if at least worth trying because Chris's experiences the venom mutation, high enough stress and fear. Yeah, he will get physical advantage. Yeah, get physical. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, if someone stabbed me in the neck with the hypodermic needle, injected me with a parasite, I think I'd have a hard time finding my way back to them.
Impressive. How's it feel to have all that power?
I got a great shot of that collision of the two of them, like this, like boom, like that. It's such a good shot. This was cool because I didn't even know there was going to be a snake with this. I didn't know. It's a nice throwback to the original, too, you know, the yawn. I saw some people say that this was dumb. The snake looked like it was like B-movie material. It's like, guys, we had a pretty small budget. We did what we could. You'd think $250,000 is a lot of money, but you know how expensive special effects can be. However, Vaughn doing this was taking a bet. Vaughn didn't believe Chris would feel any social attachment for him whatsoever, but given Chris's hatred for the BCI, but Chris did feel something for Vaughn. Exactly, yeah. Beneath the surface, this triggered the unfavorable parasite mutation as opposed to the favorable venom one, and this started to take over. Then Jill kills the mother parasite and saves him. Why did you guys have a Hollywood budget? Well, I mean, you know, it's, you know, we Hollywood wouldn't give us money. This was great. I love this. I mean, that looked fucking legit. Like, that really looked good. Right there. So oh, yep. So yeah, fight scene. So yeah, this is what was his name? It was Michael. Yeah, it was Michael was the stunt double for Charlie, and that's Pat right there. That's them duking it out. They did great. They did fucking great with their scenes, man. Like, Pat is unreal, man. Yeah. Oh, this scene. So I have this really amazing shot that I took of this scene of him getting up from the dust with the light coming down. Dude, it looks like something out of Call of Duty. It's fucking badass. You brought him to Suplex City, bitch. This is so good, man.
How precious.
I love this.
Hey, asshole. The mother parasite is dead. Her offspring have no influence. Only one last pest to take care of.
Escaped her wrath, did you? Good luck escaping mine.
Dante Wesker. There's Sasha getting thrown. Jill's. Yeah! Yeah, like my thing of it was I kind of just felt like that, like as cool as like that was, like the final fight was kind of rushed a little. I mean, like the knife to Wesker's stomach just wasn't, I don't think did it for me personally. I don't know. To me, it felt like there should have been a little bit more to that. But again, time restraints and everything. And plus I remember what do you call it there? Like the sun was coming up. We only had like 2 nights to shoot that anyway, so yeah, so that was crazy, but it was still good. And like, yeah, and Beggy, correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have sworn Annie had a different line as Jill when she walked up behind Wesker with the gun. I'm pretty sure was it she said, "Hey asshole, Barry says hi." I thought that was supposed to be like, am I insane, or was that written originally? Because I could have sworn I heard her say that on set when I was there. I think an RPG finisher would have been fitting. Where the fuck are we going to find an RPG? Actually, we probably could have found one. Mandela effect. It could have been. It could have been Cascade. Classic RE1 right here. So this was, I don't know why I thought of this. Their little ride back here when I first saw it on the helicopter, all I could picture is just Wesker in this giant fucking, like a coffin that he can't break out of. And it's just swinging from the fucking helicopter. So that got removed. It was addressing Chris and Jill. Okay. All right. Gotcha. And all I could think of when I thought that Wesker would be just floating in a casket, like in the air, was that it breaks off and they drop him into like the bottom of the fucking ocean, like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like Dio thing or something. Like I was just like, man, like is that what they're gonna do? But obviously, you know, I was like, wait, that's not possible because I know what happens at the end. I just blanked about it. The things you think of, dude. I have a very like stupid good imagination with stuff. This I love though. I still love this. Oh, I got some great shots of Eric sitting on the edge of the bed. The way the lighting came down with him and stuff, dude. I'll show you guys. I'll show you some of the stuff. It's great.
Well. Barely in confinement, and I received my first visitor.
First and only.
Until next we meet. I'm not surprised you didn't have the will to finish me, Chris. I won't have that issue.
While you were sedated, Rebecca studied the bioagents in your system. Seems you still need constant injections. She managed to create an antiviral serum. Didn't entirely rid you of your strength, but it's enough.
Oh yeah, I was there for
You'll
that.
have
That was
problems
hard as
behind these
shit.
bars.
Getting those contacts in him.
If it were up to me, I'd make sure not even your bones were left. For all that shit you did to our comrades, to that town. The world would be a better place without you.
So why didn't you?
The fucking lighting that that was put right there on the ledge. Fucking dude, it gave me so many good fucking photos. Beggy's seen the photos and everything like that. You guys haven't, but holy shit. Fucking class A use of lighting.
There weren't any volcanoes nearby to drop you in.
You see the corruption around you, the filth, even your precious BCI created to stop the spread of biological agents. Even they couldn't resist the urge. They gave up everything they stood for just to scrape a little more power.
You're still not mass murdering sons of bitches like you.
Give it time. When others come for that power, though, what you fail to understand, Chris, is that you and I are not that different.
Save your breath. I've known you for over 20 years. Your megalomaniacal bullshit isn't working. I'm nothing like you.
Give it time. When you acknowledge that those in power are the very scourges they claim to condemn, when their masks are cracked and crumbling, then you'll understand.
There are still people fighting the good fight at the BCI. We're gonna root out the scum, crush them where they stand.
Good luck. You'll need it.
And you'll rot in this cell. Forgotten. A distant nightmare that can no longer plague the world.
How long do you expect my presence here to go unnoticed?
I kind of would have wrote that a little bit differently. Like a little throwback to RE5 where I would have just been like, you're nothing but a lost nightmare. That's all you are now. And I mean, maybe it wouldn't make sense, but in my brain, that the way I said it makes sense. It's fine as it is, but like me, I always find ways to throw little Easter eggs into stuff because that's just my stupid brain doing brain stuff.
You've been stricken from the record. No one knows you're here. And with the mess of a concoction you've become, inside and out, I'll personally make sure you aren't afforded any rights or protections. Because
Oh, Chai, there you are, you bastard. We were talking about you earlier. I mean, hi!
you're not a fucking human. You're a thing. A test tube baby that shouldn't even exist.
Humans shouldn't exist. What you saw happen to that town, to you, Chris, is the ultimate proof of humanity's subordinacy. The shackles of attachment will enslave mankind to no end. Those who exhibit these traits are to be exposed, eradicated. It's the only thing that can save this ailing world. And with my new synthesis, I can administer that cure. Now, go suck on a cigarette while you still can.
If and when that door ever opens, I'll leave you to it.
We filmed so much of this scene, and a lot of it didn't make it in. And Eric just kept going from like straight. He didn't even go from like, low numbers to a 10. He started at a 10 and somehow kept fucking going. Like, he just kept going. He hit like 11, 12, 13, 14. He was literally Willem Dafoe going full Green Goblin. I am not joking about this.
Dear Chris, as I write this moments before departing once more, I wonder if it will ever reach your eyes. Either way, I'm sure you know better than anyone what's at stake and why I must go. Everything we've worked to build with the BCI has devolved into a multi-headed hydra. Gorsow was just one of those heads. By now, there's no telling how far this has spread. A poisonous threat to the next generation. No, we mustn't let it take over completely. Someone must take up our post one day. Someone young, someone uncompromising. But until then, we must persist. For a future without fear, let's you and I continue this fight till the very end.
She drank most of Chris's
Your
beer.
partner, Sheva.
Thanks, partner.
See, this is great writing also here as well, Beggy, because, like, you know, we're looking at a character that has been through so much bullshit, always seems to fall off the path or just get pissed off constantly. And it's always these people that are around him that bring him back or motivate him to keep going. You know, it's just, it's insane how Chris is a character. People don't really understand that because people are all about Leon and everything like that. But Chris has gone through so fucking much and lost so much and find a ways to keep going. And this is just a really good way to write it. Like, you feel that, like, it's like, yeah, like I'm better now. Like, all these ghosts and everything like that might be gone, and it makes me feel better in a lot of ways. It's fucking great writing, dude. Okay, so this is honestly my favorite part of the what do you call it there? This is my favorite part of the whole movie. Many people were like, wait, what? Really? We thought the martial arts stuff would have been. I was like, yeah, like if it, you know, there was, I said I had some issues with it and everything in the editing, but I still love that part because that's probably like my third favorite part of the film. This is my favorite part right here. Although there is one thing, and it bothered me when I first saw it in the theaters, and it like literally, like, we'll watch it.
You guys are ready, kids?
All right. Cheers. To make up for the tomato that I'm actually not putting on this thing.
And Chris was.
This is the Avengers shawarma right here.
I'm actually gonna think about that. That's pretty good.
One of these days, we'll get around to it. All right.
Hey, cheers.
All right.
Cheers. Cheers to the chef.
I'll drink to that.
Yep.
Oh, did it get fixed?
I never thought I'd.
It did get fixed. Okay, never mind. So when we saw the version in Vegas, Annie had her tattoos visibly showing. So I was just like, I think Andrew said he had a little bit left to like get it. Like there was some stuff that needed to be edited out. So I don't know. I think it'll be fine. So I'm glad to see that got fixed. Yeah, we got the VFX. Okay. How come nobody thought of that when we were there that day? Oh, sorry. When this scene was getting filmed originally, do we not have like a shirt for her or something? Because I remember Annie said that she wanted to bring a shirt that day and forgot.
Never get this chance again. I feel like I've been released from a prison. Vaughn too. He's just like we were.
Look, I know Chris is really intent on reforming the BCI, but we've seen the dangers that its current leadership can put us through. We ought to stick together. Any decisions that we make together as a team. Promise?
Yeah, she does. She wears Jill's one from the epilogue. Not even just that, like, it's also like the one she wears in the Dreamcast version. Because you guys remember in the Dreamcast version, she's got that blue button-down shirt and the leather pants, I think they are. I think they're leather pants. Oh, hold on a sec. It's raining really hard. Hold on. Ugh. Let me make sure. All right, it's dry there. Hold on a sec, guys. Oop. Okay. I just had to make sure the rain wasn't coming in because I have I got my windows open to keep everything nice and cool in here because I don't have my AC back in the window yet. Yeah, actually, yeah. My favorite Jill outfit is, well, technically, my favorite Jill outfit is her Resident Evil 5 Lost in Nightmares outfit with the baseball cap, which is why I'm so glad that you guys gave her that in this game. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a wire. That's why I'm so glad you guys gave her that eventually. Like when she suited up for action and everything. It was very Lost in Nightmares like. My second favorite outfit is her RE3 look, and then the third favorite outfit is the one from the Dreamcast version of Nemesis.
Come on.
Jump. Everyone, I just have something I wanted to say.
Spare us, Matt. After hearing Albert drone on in the cell, I've had my fill for the day.
Okay, well, now you've ruined it.
No.
Okay, all right.
This shit is so wholesome, man.
When we were down in the caves and everyone was focusing on Albert, I found something. And I think it belongs to you because it has your name on it. I guess it was like a souvenir or something.
What is it?
It's a razor for that thing on your face.
Come on, Matt, give me a break.
I have no idea. I didn't peek. Scout's honor.
Chris, just open it already.
I love this. This does so much that I don't think people realize how important this is. Now, Biggie, that's not Andrew Sperling, right? Wasn't that a friend of his? That was a friend of his dressed up as Wesker, right?
So, what's up with you guys in the Beretta anyway? Shiny.
Shiny. Gotcha.
Biohazard story.
So yeah, like, you know, the whole thing in the original Resident Evil of Chris losing his gun, that was a huge thing to really separate the difficulty of the game. And so that part right there, I love it so much because, you know, Wesker finding it and keeping it all these years and stuff, it just, to me, that was pretty fucking dope. Like that kind of completes so much of a full circle right there in so many ways. It's a small detail that I don't think a lot of people outside hardcore fans will actually get, but it's so good. This is the moment Piers never got. I know. Well, that's like I said. I kind of felt like when I was watching, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't get to read the script before flying out there or anything. I never got the script or anything. So, you know, watching Cody in action as Vaughn, I kind of felt that he was like Piers 2.0. In a lot of ways, like in some aspect, obviously he's very different from Pierce in some ways, but he also much like Pierce has the balls to stand up to Wesker, to Chris and call out his bullshit. So this honestly feels like an ending to an Expendables movie, like the song that they used here. It just feels like it. So, fun fact, the person singing this song, Sheva's actress, Eva Adair. It's her singing it. Hope I don't get copyright struck. I mean, yeah, I wish I could have got a cameo of some kind in this. Partners to the end, and heroes never die. Resident Evil's just got such good fucking music, man. And also, I'm saying it right now, Cody for the next live action Max Payne. I'm calling it right now. Fucking do it. Just have him be Max Payne. Should like this too, yeah. Yeah, she's singing right now, Cascade, yeah. Pablo. Frankie, the transporter. Again, so fucking good at his part. For anybody that's just joining now that doesn't know, at one point, like when the camera was off him, he stayed on the cot, and he stayed strapped in, and he fell asleep. He fell asleep for like over an hour on that thing, because we didn't need any more scenes with him at that point. And then he woke up. He's like, oh yeah, it was still, he was strapped into the thing still, and he fell asleep. This is cool. I will admit, it is really cool. This I knew about.
Chris, I need your help. I'm sending you my coordinates now. Hurry! You were right. There's no time.
Claire!
We literally not only got the first live action yawn, like a snake, and a hunter, but we got a super tyrant. Granted, yes, there was a tyrant in the third Resident Evil movie. We don't talk about that shit with his fucking dick hands and shit like that. We don't talk about that.
You lose, big guy.
Now, I would have done things a little bit differently, but I know that locations and shit like that as filming is hard. I would have just gone to like a hotel that had like an underbelly. Like so years ago, when I shot Nick Apostolidis' Leon cosplay and my friend who was the Ada, we were in the underbelly of a hotel. The maintenance guys let us come in, and there was all the pipes around us. It was great, but obviously, you know. It may have been a very small part, but from what I remember, this was hard to do because obviously, you know, U.S., Canada, like it's all crazy, but it worked out, and it was worth it. Oh yeah, exactly. Like Becky just said, yeah, this was a lot to put together. Wanted to film in the U.S., but ended up flying Andrew. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, if they had just found like a really fancy hotel, they probably could have done it for like, pretty cheap. Because I seen a lot of people complain about that online, and I've had to say to people, I jump in, it's like, look, I'm part of the team and everything like that. Sometimes there's budget restraints and there's only certain times to do certain things, but the fact that there's a super tyrant on screen should really make people happy. But again, you can't make everybody happy, right?
Resurrection.
Then we've got
Biohazard story.
Wait a minute. Where's me? Oh, there's my stunt. There's my stunt, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Eric, my buddy Eric. There we go. Stunt coordinator and fight choreographer. Stunt double. Yep. Sasha was great. God, everybody was great. Everybody was fucking great. Raph and Merlette were great too. They were what do you call it there? Yeah, they were the advanced carriers in the desert, the ones with the Baraka masks and everything. That was them. Raph is also a huge Resident Evil fan, so that's another reason why I'm glad that he got to be there. I'm not sure if Pat was a Resident Evil fan before this or anything like that, but again, he did really good. Wait, where's the most important one? Come on. Armor and set medic. Oh my God, Dan was great. Dan is such a good shit. So I actually fell into a cactus on set, and he brought over gaffer's tape, and he just removed it like with ease, man. Like no problem. Just didn't even feel it. It was great. Set construction. Yeah, Andrew fucking built that shit, man. He fucking built that. Again, where is... Oh, Benson. There we go. Hey, where is my name? I know my name made it here. Ah, well. Oh, yeah. Lot of fucking people, man. Lot of fucking people helped out with this to make this happen. This is, insane. Yeah, set photographer. Yeah, I know that it's there. I just didn't see it. I'm stupid.
So we just got to stand here all day?
I know, right? He could have at least got his chairs.
Come on, Chris.
At least we're getting paid.
Yeah, I guess.
I would have wrote, like, at least we're getting paid overtime.
Hey, you can't be back here.
It's a restricted area.
JJ smoking is bad.
Still don't pay me enough for this shit.
Now, I didn't know that was going to be a thing. I knew that there was going to be a janitor scene and stuff like that, but I didn't know it was going to be him looking at Wes. I know that's all green screened anyway and shit like that. But yeah, like that was fucking great. I didn't know that was going to happen. Yeah, Beggy, next time we do a fan film, I get a fucking cameo in something. Please. But yeah, so I remember I was talking to JJ Creature Feature. I was like, dude, every time like that you appear as the janitor, we have to make you look exactly like you did before. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, think about it, dude. You look the same as you did during the Keeper's Diary. He's like, oh yeah. I was like, yeah. And nobody questions it. Nobody like people will probably ask, but we never answer it why you look the same. Mommy cameo. You can kick someone in a bar and they'll die. Fine. People got to die for the art. Tony being eaten by a T-Rex. Here's my suggestion. Actually, I want to do what Jan Lee does in Dead or Alive 4 and just uppercuts a fucking T-Rex. But yeah, guys, that is Resurrection, a Biohazard story. And we released this on. This was great to do too. This was absolutely great to throw this in there, man. Like like I said, I became friends with Paul before he passed, and talk about a guy who just loved life and was very thankful for the things that he had. You know, he was absolutely incredible, and I wish that, especially because Jim Ward had passed away, shortly before this came out. I wish we were able to send this to him. I wish we made this film earlier so he could have seen it. And again, yeah, like for Paul too, because Paul was huge into like he couldn't believe that something like this, like he did all those years later in Resident Evil 2, like resonated with people. You know, he was really shocked about that. So I'm glad that we like add these things to keep people's memories, you know, alive in that aspect. Oh yeah. Hold on a sec. Be right back, guys. So give me 1 minute to go check on my dad, and we'll come back. I'll show you some photos from the set that I got. back. All right. How are we doing, guys? Sorry, I had to give my dad his cigarettes because when I was down in Creature Feature, what do you call it there? I had look at this going over here. Nope. Yeah, when I was down at Creature Feature, Brandon had to stop and get cigarettes, and some of the other guys were getting some for the gas station. I wanted to see how much my dad's cigarettes were down there. They were like 10, 11 bucks compared to like the 16 they are up here. So I got him 3 packs. He'll make that last a long time. We cherish the chair. Oh, Jesus. Hey, we already got over 50 likes. Let's fucking go. All right. So yeah, with, all right. So I don't think we're going to have time to play a game tonight like I wanted to do. Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow night. However, I can actually show you guys something that I worked on recently. Oh, hello, cat. Let's go crazy. Yo, M Fighter. Oh, hold on a sec. Wait. Thank you for that $5 super chat, dude. Amazing film. I still want to see a live action RE Tormented Souls crossover fan film with Jill and Caroline walking it. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing a Crow Country one. Crow Country would be very interesting. Oh yeah, have you ever seen the door open and everything like that? It's always my cat coming into the room. Yeah, let me show you guys some stuff here. Let's see. Oh yeah, so Chai's in the room, so I could show this off. So yeah, there you go. There's Mr. Nice Chai right there, all decked out in Leon. So we couldn't shoot in the hotel, or well, technically we were at the Red Rock Hotel, and we wanted to shoot on the premises. So I went and asked the lady if we could, and all I wanted to do was use the loading dock area, you know, and they wouldn't let us do it. It sucked, you know, that they wouldn't let us do it, but we were able to go like right down the street, and we had a blast shooting where we were. Yeah, we got that right there with the what do you call it there, the first aid spray, and like I threw the little glint right there because, you know, like when you see an item in Resident Evil, there's always like a glint from like the light and everything. How much is this added in post? Well, the lens flare here and the fire is all in post. Everything else is just essentially natural lighting and me just brightening things up. So, and there's Alice. So the zombie that you saw got lit up like a Christmas tree. That was her. Her Claire is really unique, man. She's got very pretty eyes, like piercing blue eyes and stuff, and very unique facial structure as well. It really makes her stand out from a lot of other people that I've worked with, and just absolutely all around just a doll to be around. She is absolutely an incredible person to hang out with. Can't say the same for Chai. He sucks, but, you know, just kidding, dude. Yeah, we had like a couple shots like this. I had the flare going off in the back, the lens flare. This was a great one too. This was a great one that we did. This was awesome to do. That's a standard pose that I kind of do with a lot of people. That pose she's doing. If anybody has guns, that's one of my go-to poses for that. Damn, Ripchai destroyed. Hold on, let me see where the oh yeah, this one. Yeah, they had them jumping and high-fiving everything, and I put the shine there. It was really dope. Yeah, there's the one. This is it. Her just hitting him with the fucking first aid spray. Oh man, that was a good one for us to do. That was a good one. But if we want to get real serious, there's this one too. But after oh wait, hold on. Let me show you guys. I'll show you this. Hold on, real quick. Where the hell is that photo? It'll make you guys laugh. Oh my god, please tell me I know it's here. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. The blue steel look. We all fucking died laughing when Chai did this. None of us for like 5 minutes straight could just focus. He just did the blue steel and fucking nailed it. After like she sprayed him, he became blue steel. It was fucking epic, dude. It was just too good. It was too good. All right, so let's see. Hold on, let's see. Let's all right, so let's get you guys some resurrection photos from set. Resurrection. What was this? Oh yeah. So this was from the first night that we did. Let me get this. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that works. I was like, wait, how do I get this this shit bigger? Yeah, give it up for Chai in the chat, everybody. Like, clap them hands for Chai. Oh yeah, so here we go. We had Peggy just sitting in Wesker's office. You know, like this is so. Like I said, this is also the jail cell. So this is where they filmed the Wesker stuff on the green screen right there, and this is also where we put the light for the scene at the end. That one, yes, like this shows you the setup. Everything. It shows you the setup here. Oh yeah, like we had the typewriter, lab stuff. I had to brighten that up because it was a little too dark. It's Biggie again. Biggie getting equipment. Eggs. Yeah, we had the paintings. That was so fucking dope. That's my laptop. Yes. Yes, Biggie. That's my camera. Okay, it's not my camera, but it will be mine someday. And there's Anthony and Eric. If you guys don't know Anthony, he's from Let's Talk Resident Evil. Go check his channel out, man. It's fucking awesome. It's Biggie again. Oh, yeah, that's like when I walked out the... So, yeah, there's just a bunch... By the way, guys, in this warehouse, there's just a bunch of fucking toilets here. Just bunch of random fucking toilets. And right behind this was a plane. And I pulled back the thing, and I was like, if this doesn't feel like a Resident Evil movie, I don't know what does. Or a Resident Evil game. Yeah. Oh, yep. Eric getting all pretty. Yeah, coming out of the darkness or the light. He kept going in there because there was this cat that kept coming on set, and everybody was playing with the cat. I was just happy to get like everybody like all like jazzed up and happy and stuff. Hold on, let's see about some more stuff. Yeah, here we go. So we had like this right here. This was a good shot. I like this. This is a great one here too of everybody hanging out. Love that one. And then yeah, this I loved. I just loved him just sitting there. That was great. Like this was great. Oh yeah, there's everybody. Yeah, it got hot in this fucking room too. It really did. Fleet Rose saturation. Yep. Oh, there we go. There's Eric just standing in the fucking darkness. I got Charlie back here. There's the kitty. There's the kitty. It's a bad kitty at one point too. I walked in there and I saw it was standing on the masks. Now the masks were still in the bag, but the cat pissed on the masks. Like I said, the bags protected them, but it was so funny. And he was just a cat. He was just wandering in and out of the place. Gave him water and stuff. There we go. Yeah, Eric with the cat. Fucking great, man. This is some good stuff right there. Duke the Whisker. Wesker's evil pet. Eric's just loving this shit, man. He's just loving every second of it being of us all being there together and stuff and just filming shit. Oh yeah, this right here. This was was this the beginning of this one? Yeah. This was great. We had I put a little color into the eyes to make them glow. Him just sitting here. And this wasn't even like a scene. He was just sitting there. I believe like Andrew was talking to him or something like that, like how they were going to set up something. So I just caught him in this moment. Ah, the black and white. My specialty. Works so goddamn good, right? Yeah. Nope, there's Callie. Whoosh. Yeah, it was him walking right up towards it and everything. That was great. Dude, just all the great stuff that we got here. Oh yeah, that was from the other side. I was trying to get to the doorway. Charlie turned it so the thing of it is, I was pretty far when I took this shot, and Charlie was just right there. Like he just turned around and then boom, I got him. Actually, it's this shot right here. It's actually really dark, but I had to brighten it up like you wouldn't believe. Yep, this is a great one right here. Yeah. Dude, the fucking intensity. The intensity of all this stuff. Like this, and I love Charlie's face reflecting off the glass right here. Again, Eric absolutely fucking killed it in this role. He really did. Get some black and white in there. Yeah, you can kind of see like where the contact's a little messed up right there, but yep, this is the shit that I do. Andrew doing the very Italian thing right there. Yeah, you know. Got a Ric Flair moment going on here. Woo! Yeah, this is another great one from. This is like me taking a shot right off the panel. Everything. That's fucking creepy as hell, man. Like, can you imagine waking up in the middle of the night and seeing that staring at you? You'd shit yourself. Yeah, this was kind of a small night that we had filming. Here we go. Yeah, this was cool. Was I in the room when I shot? Yeah, I was in the room when I shot this because there's no glare on the screen. The black and white's so fucking good, man. Oh yeah, this is like when we were explaining the arm thing that we had to do for him. That's what it was. This was just such a fun night, like a first night of filming and stuff. We did great here with a lot of the things that we got to do. Oh yes, oh yes. Can't forget these ones. This was great. Him taking out the cigarettes. The lighting again is fucking perfect. Yeah, this dude, fucking Christ, man. And this version of it too. This version's even scarier than the colored version. Like, this is fucking terrifying shit, man. There it is. There's the fucking Green Goblin look right there. Right fucking there, ladies and gentlemen. Right fucking there. We got the black and white version too. Like, this literally looks like a photo from like an old like 1950s or 1960s horror film or something like that. Holy shit, he's him. This is where I actually got spooked. Where he caught where he saw me taking the photos and shit like that. That feeling when you get when you step in a puddle wearing socks. Yes. Yeah. Like, this is like where he really went nuts. Like with the laughter. He really went the distance for this shit. Yes, exactly, Latino Taku. Yes, exactly. Just like Psycho. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to Cascade, you can, you know, they're not cheap, though. They're about like $300 a pop. No, just kidding. Yeah, this right here, too. This is great. This is just some great shit right here. Found out they were scalping RE9 Steelbooks. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, they are, dude. Hell fucking yeah, they are. But you and I... thought it was behind me. I put it in another pile. But yeah, you and I got that. Yeah, again, fucking terrifying ass shit right here, man. Like, Eric is just on fire the whole fucking time with this. But so yeah, what do I want to show? Oh yeah, it's like I can show some quick BTS that we did, like that we were gonna release originally for like the campaign. So like this was like, you know, during some of the, like the desert fight right here. Two chill dudes. Annie has told me how much she loves this shot of her. And she wasn't even posing for me. She was just like taking practice and everything like that. So yeah, there's the shot I told you guys about. That feels like a Call of Duty shot. That's the one right there. That's the one right there. That's the shot, man. And the black and white version's just as fucking dope too. Oh, there's Andrew directing. Evil director. Yes, Cody recovering from getting kicked. This is after he got kicked by Pat. Anything. Black and white, again, I use black and white a lot because that's what I learned actually. Because like people don't know. What do you call it there? Who the fuck? Hell. Yeah. So a buddy of mine, I texted me something funny, but yeah, when I was in high school, I went to a trade school, and my trade was photography and advertising. And back then, I graduated in 2006. So, what had happened was, what do you call it there? I learned to develop on black and white film. So I have a deep appreciation for black and white. Yeah, these were like some of the other ones. Oh, damn, yeah. There's the kick. There's the fucking kick right there, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that was just so good. Like, Pat fucking nailed them perfectly. And Cody's reaction fucking got... Now, Cody's not only wearing a vest, but he's also wearing, like, a kick pad for his chest underneath all that stuff. The black and white version. Look at this shit. Look at that, though. Perfect, man. Perfect. Down to the last minute detail. Perfect. I love this shot of Annie. This was great. She fucking killed it with this. Cody going for a ride. This was a great one. I love this shot. This is so good. This one I love. I love the black and white version more. This is so good. Charlie in the hallway. I mean, yeah, I can make that happen, dude. If you guys just want to buy prints and stuff like that and help me out, I mean, that'd be cool if you really do want them. Yes, this is one of the first ones from the... Yeah, this is the first early shots we did. The fucking glow, man, is perfect. Oh, yeah, this is Sasha, Annie's stunt double. I almost said Jill. Yeah, she was great. She's really talented, man. Such a cool girl. She was great on set. Cody laying down on the job as usual. Fucking bastard. There's the shot I told you guys about. That's the fucking shot. Hello, cat. Yeah, so Sasha's Australian, and I didn't know that. And until like she really started to speak, and then at one point like the accent did start popping out. So she was really happy to meet Greg, especially at the premiere. I got a photo of the two of them together. She was so happy, and so was he. Diamond, what are you doing? Stop that. Yep, there's Andrew and Charlie. Yay, Linda! Classic Chris. It's a classic Chris Redfield pose right there. There's Joe White. Again, he got like a standing ovation on his final scene. Everybody like fucking gave it up to this guy. He was great. Love this fucking shot, man. See, like I didn't get a lot of good shots of the soldiers, like kind of not like some of them were like a little abstract and everything. So this was probably one of the better shots that I got. Oh, we used this for the Kickstarter page. I remember Becky used that. I personally really love the black and white. It's really a nice touch. Oh yeah, these are these are the two military guys we had with us. They were super chill. They were really nice. Charlie closes his eyes a lot in photos, unfortunately. But at the same time, he makes it look badass as fuck. Black and white is really good. There it is. There's Annie hanging on the Jeep thingy. Oh, yes, this is the shot. I loved getting this. This was such a great shot right here. Yeah, Christopher and William, yeah, they were great. Do you think they'll be down to do another one of these? I mean, I don't know what the future holds for filmmaking and what we're going to do, but we're really planning on, like, you know, making great stuff. And we want to keep working with the same people that we work with, because if you work with the same people that you know and you create great things, you just have fun. You learn how everybody vibes and jives together and how well they all get along, too. You know, Dean was a fucking beast. Look at this. There's Cody all bloodied up. I love this one. This was a great shot right here. I fucking sniped this and it fucking perfect. There's Frank all beat up and getting ready to become the zombie. Or the infected or whatever. Cody being like, what do you mean they're out of soup? Oh yeah, this is... So we shot this as the sun was coming up. This was like really early morning. We had just finished filming, and I took Linda aside to do a couple of shots to see if, you know, she just wanted some really good photos, and she knocked it out of the park, dude. Yeah, there we go. Got her exploring this little the little room and stuff. A random shot of Alice. Yeah, there's Chris. Oh, I love this shot too. Yeah, these two shots right here of Cody were fucking great. Oh, why does Frank look familiar? You might know Frank as the scumbag researcher that Charlie plays cards with in The Keeper's Diary. Another close-up. There we go. Yeah, there's the bros. There we go. This room is so cool. Yeah, I would have loved to have been able to, like, give us an actual ceiling, because this wide shot kind of gave me this. Of course, he's looking right at me. You're supposed to look at the camera, bro. You're supposed to look up that way. That way. Oh, yeah, this is the shot that I got. Cat, what are you doing? Yeah, this was before they added, like, the makeup and all that kind of stuff, too. I think she was just there as a placeholder in case the cameras needed to, like, pan near her, like, outfit or something like that. Oh, yeah, this was the one I took of Eric. So Eric had this really badass leather trench coat. It kind of reminds me of RE5. And for whatever reason, Andrew didn't want to use it. I think it would have worked perfectly. But, I mean, we just walked off in the desert and everything like that and just took photos and stuff. So, yeah, that's like the quick ones. But we'll go over some more here. I wanted to check Med Tent out for some. Oh yeah, this is when everybody was just like, so like we were on a horse farm, and all these horses were coming up to us. They were like all super friendly. They were really nice. It's the baby. Look at the baby. It's the horse knee. They were so well behaved, and they loved being around us. I think one of them was an asshole, though, if I remember correctly. Oh, this dog was great. Corralling all the horses and everything. Eat the puppers. Look at the puppers. Uh-oh. He caught me. Kind of reminds me of dog meat from Fallout 4. Oh, yeah. So this gives you guys a better idea of what the medical tent looked like. This is what it looked like, how like open the sides were and how open the back was. Down in this field is where we were actually supposed to set up the original tent was set up, and it blew away. But yeah, I just took pictures of everybody like having fun out here. Just gathering, and because there was nothing really to do aside from setting up and what everybody was doing here. Doggy. There's the cast. And there's a fake body. Or is it? Yeah, I took pictures of like the setup that we had, you know. Yeah. So yeah, it was a good time. This was a really fun night. Well, that's right. Annie was wearing the Halo of the Row hoodie at the time. That's right. Yeah, see, Halo of the Row. I forgot that she was wearing that day. And there's Dan. So Dan was our weapons guy and our on-set medic. He's talking about like this exciting life that he's lived and everything like that, right? And like he's talking about all this stuff that he's done, like talking about like doing bodyguard work and everything. And I'm like, and I said to Dan, and Dan was like, he could do Reiki therapy. He actually did it for me, and I was like, I felt it. It was really good. And I said to him, I was like, next you're gonna tell me you could sing opera, right? He starts singing fucking opera. Chat, he was literally singing opera. I am not joking about this. Like, it was insane. Also, he had Sunny D on set, so he's instantly my best friend. There's Anthony again from Let's Talk Resident Evil. This is intense right here. This is some intense staring. Cody. You know, Dan's the man. I can't wait. I hope to work with him again someday. Always has a great story to tell. There's Joe. Yeah, we just had like just so much fun. Everything on set that we were out here, it was all just a blast. Oh yeah, that's right. This is when Dan was showing her how to like aim and shoot properly. Oh, there's Andrew's dad. Okay, I was wondering if I got any photos of him. So yeah, this was a great time. We had a blast. Everybody just together. This felt like, I think, I don't know, maybe because it, like the action stuff made things go by quicker, but this felt like one of the longest nights that we had when we were filming this. Andrew just like, he's like, I'm already fucking done. This was a really long. I mean, every night was long. We filmed from sundown, like as soon as it got dark until that sun rose in the desert. Every night, that was pretty much what we did. I had Frank's bite mark and everything. Linda getting all ready to go. Oh, a wild beggy spotting. These were so hard after the first 3 nights. So much reset up after the wind top of the original set. Oh my God. Yeah, like, oof. Fucking crazy, man. That's an album cover, yeah. Oh, got Annie. And we had a great time filming this. It was, like I said, long night, but very rewarding for what it paid off with. Yeah, this was a great shot of Joe that I loved. I absolutely fucking loved the shot that I took of him. It was great. Yeah, I was so tired. I almost went somewhere to sleep for a little bit, but there was really no comfortable places to sleep, so I just kind of powered on through somehow and made it. Linda's an absolute gem. She's just nice to everybody. Let's see. I love this shot. Everything. I think Cody's probably seen it because he has the drive. So. Where exactly did you shoot? We shot out in Utah. There was a farm in Utah, and then there was a warehouse, and then there was a we shot out like literally out in the desert, like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. It was great. This is great, the three of them together like that. That's a great shot. I love it. Black and white works best, baby. Oh, yeah, Cedar City and St. George, yeah. 2 nights in the Kanab for the tunnel combat, yeah. I just didn't say any names because I didn't know if we were allowed to say names of where we were. Cody being smooth. Oh, the bug. Dude, this bug ended up getting like attacked by a mouse that became me and Annie's friend. Oh yeah, so this is when we're on the other side of the table and all of our cameras and stuff like that are kind of like peeking through the tent to get these shots. Yeah, Joe caught me. I got Dan smoking. You know, that's right. That's when he was doing the Resident Evil guy on the box cover from RE1. These were some cool shots I got right here. Yeah, so like I said, we were like I was shooting through here to get those shots of her right here while they were on the other side right there. RE9 police officer Keith, there you go. I love this shot too. Her just going out to the darkness. This was a fucking great shot right here. I love that shot. Black and white, of course, got to do it. The 2 Chris's. I love this shot of Charlie just in the jacket. It's so badass. Charlie just being all fucking cool. Oh, this was... Oh, that's right. This is when I think the generator went out at this point or something like that for a little bit. Or for a few minutes. I think that's what this was. Yep, it was. This is when the generator went out. And everybody was just like, well, we gotta wait till it comes back. I think it only happened twice to us. I don't even know what the fuck this was. I don't know if they were trying to gather energy to do like a Hadoken or something like that, but I have no idea what they were doing. Oh, that's right. Andrew was fucking dying this night. You guys don't understand. It was like the hay fever or whatever it was. Andrew was fucking dying. It was bad. Like, he was so sick that night. Oh, yeah. Such a good shot. Yeah. I love Cody's, like, fucking Clint Eastwood-like face going on right here. Oh yeah, Beggy laughing at Andrew's pain. Yeah, it happens. You know, it happens. No, she's not laughing at his pain. Beggy's not cruel like I am. Yep, he's all strapped in. I don't know if I got photos of him actually sleeping. I don't know if I did. This set was haunted. Well, thankfully, nothing bothered us all night, you know? Same when we were out in the middle of the desert. We didn't have, like, any wild animals or anything like that bothering us, which was nice. Dan found a scorpion near the medical base, though, that we had. I forgot. This shot was great right here. I love this one. Black and white just makes it look cooler. Yeah, I got Cody smoking. Callie again. Funny enough, I actually think I have this actual flash now. I think I actually own this one now. Yeah. Like I said, he's like Proxy. He can just contort his face. The Max Payne face is just a modified version of Clint Eastwood's face. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, that's right. This is when I think the sun was coming up. Yeah, the sun was coming up at this point. It's right there too. Yeah, we lost light fast this fucking day. Linda. You know, we did. We lost light really fast. This is sinister. All right, so yeah, that's all we had for, yeah, like night one. Jesus, I really do take a lot of fucking photos, don't I? So yeah, that's the mouse. So me and Annie, like, were like petting this mouse, and you know, he'd got this little bug here, and he was so cute. He let us pet him and everything like that. He wasn't scared of us, and we tried to like make sure he kind of got back towards the barn more, so he didn't get squished or anything like that. And it just kind of reminds me of the little mouse that you see in Code Veronica that breaks out of the locker and scares you. That little guy actually has a whole story. The little mouse writes a journal in Code Veronica. A lot of people don't know that. He does. He writes a journal, and like he categorizes everything that he sees and goes on, and how he gets from one place to another. Yeah, this was night 2. Cat, what are you doing? Really wish you'd stop jumping on my clothes. Oh, wild Beggy sighting. This is like Dan's like go-to pose. Whenever he wasn't like taking a drink or smoke or arming a gun, this was like his default pose, I swear. Oh yeah, this was the scene right here. So yeah, like I said, like in the thing where it looks like it was cut up weird, yeah, Cody did go for the gun. There was like a quick wrestle for it and everything like that. Ugh. Oh yeah, Charlie suiting up to go in. Yeah, this was a great shot right here of just Charlie at the tent. I think there's another one I took too. Can't remember exactly. This one was a good one too. I love this one in black and white. It's really good. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck kind of face this is supposed to be. This is like the face of somebody who took 2 of those warheads. You remember those candy warheads? And just like popped them in, and just like their whole face just shrunk in. There's Chris ready to go. Yeah, it's a great shot. Oh, yeah, right. Well, no, they had to bloody up Cody. That's the face of a murderer right there. It's Becky again. It's another Becky Shine, everybody. She here. It's another Becky moment. Oh, yeah. See, this is where we took the mouse. Like, we moved him towards the closer way so nobody would step on him. He was fighting with that bug he was eating, too. I think the mouse was honestly too tiny to eat the thing. Yeah, there we go. I love this shot. It's so good. Really good shot. Yeah, there it is. There's the shot I was telling you guys, like where, you know, Chris is behind Chris. Yeah, like this is great. This is right here. So actually, yeah, at this point, he was asleep. I knew I got him. He was just out cold. There you can see them aiming up and shit. This was great. Great stuff. Love this shot right here. This is so good. I wish he didn't focus on the fucking side and got right here. This is great. I gotta actually like blow this up and send it to Joe and Charlie. I gotta show this. This is like a huge deal to have two Chris Redfields like this, you know? Like how I would love like we talked about this at Creature Feature. We really want to put on like a Resident Evil convention, and we could do it in California because all of the actors essentially live in California. The only ones who really don't are obviously Allison Court, Catherine Disher, who played Jill in RE3. What's his name? The guy who was Carlos in the original RE3 as well. Vince. He's in Canada. Brad Vickers, you know, OG Brad Vickers. You know, he lives up there as well. But that would be it. It'd be so much easier doing it in California because, again, all the actors are there. So, like, JJ and I were really talking about that with Brandon, and it would just be kind of a really cool thing to do to bring all, like, so many actors together for something like that. You know, we would be able to, like, get some people like that to do vending for, like, merch. We could probably bring in some, like, merchants and shit like that. Like, it's, we just have to find, like, the right people that would want to back something like this. So, I don't know if it'll ever happen. Because we did try to do it, and we did the Rokon online during COVID. So, oh, yeah. This is when Linda and Annie were on the Jeep. This was cool. Yay! Oh yeah, so we got them in the driver's seat, the passenger side seat. They had so much fun in that thing. I went in it for a little bit, but I was just more happy taking photos. But it was really cool to sit in that big thing, man. First aid spray! Oh, this is such a good shot in black and white. Yeah. There it is. There's the big boy. Yes. Yes, I love that. I remember Charlie just walked right over, and I was like, oh, I got you. Boom. I mean, yeah, Rokon in California. I mean, look, the thing that is, you know, the actors would make a lot of money. We would just have to make sure we're able to get a place. And I feel that, like, a small hotel is all we really need for something like that, you know? Getting stuff made up for VIPs, setting up a photographer to do VIP, like, photos with the, like, you know, guests and everything like that. I'm sure it can be done. And I know, you know, obviously Nick Apostolidis is out there. You know, Nicole Tompkins is out there. Like, pretty much all the Resident Evil actors from the newer era out there, too. You could have... It would be like a crazy thing of Resident Evil biblical proportions to see all that out there. Yeah, oh, that's right. We took some shots with the helmet off, too, yeah. There it is. The bro's inside. Yep. Joe getting out of the vehicle. That was dope as hell, too. Aw. Yeah, I think this is like where we filmed Joe's final scenes here. I think this was it. I'm pretty sure that was it or close to it. Or we're getting close to it anyway. Yeah, such a great night here. We had a blast with this. And 32 people watch right now and 60 likes. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. Troy is like, yeah, I don't care about this Vaughn guy that much. He bores me. Ooh, sinister looking. So technically, that's Joe White's body. But when he got out of the outfit, we just put a dummy on the ground with the fatigues on. Yeah, like, seriously, hold on. Look at that face and tell me you don't see Max Payne. Like, for real. Come on. That's Max Payne all the fucking way right there. Oh, tell us. Yeah, no. Resurrection was a blast to do. Yeah, Hotel Ballroom would be perfect. Oh, yeah. Well, because, like, where we were for Creature Feature, all the actors were put in one room, and it was great. It was perfect. Oh, yeah, that's where you can see Charlie poking the bodies with his gun. Yeah, it's such a badass shot right there. Yeah, this is a great shot right here, too. This was perfect, man. Like I said, I don't fuck around when I'm on set. Like, I am like a hummingbird on crack. I do not stop taking photos. Yeah, this is great, the little skirmish. Oh, right, Biggie? It was great. Such good moments, man. Really good. Ah, here we go, yeah. Yeah, this was good shit right here. We took a couple tries to get this. Yep, he's still asleep. I did get more photos of him asleep. Oh, I love this shot. Right? This is such a good shot. This was great. That's when she shot the camera. Yeah. This was everybody just kind of breaking. Again, still asleep. Out cold. Oh, sun's coming. Yep, this is when the sun was coming up. I did some more of these because I didn't know what we would need for a poster or close-ups or anything like that. So, yeah, Halo of the Road. Let's go. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, this is like, yeah, when we were packing up and getting ready to go. Aw, I do capture good moments, I guess. They owe me $5 for this shot. Biggie sighting. Is that the last one? Oh, that's the last one for the med tent, yeah. It's getting late. I'm getting a little tired, but I want to show you guys like some of the desert stuff that we shot. So, not all of it, obviously, but I'm trying to think here. Oh yeah, this was Dan getting everybody suited up for this. He was getting everybody like locked and loaded and ready to go. Dan's the man. He has like a full armory in his truck and everything. He's got things to repair shit. Like I said, he's got Sunny D, which is great. Oh yeah, tell us. Yeah, no, Peggy's dialogue is really good. She's really good at creating dialogue for things. No joke. 100%. Yeah, we were all having fun when everybody was suiting up and stuff. I got a lot of great photos from this moment. Ah, perfect. Charlie's in character. He's ready to go. Yes. Yes. There is a shot coming up, though, that I want. There it is. So I got Charlie walking towards the set. Like, this is pure badassery right here. Like, this is awesome. Him just walking to the set like that. Absolutely perfect. There we go. Eric with his badass trench coat. I think this is like where Charlie gave him his gun or something like that. There it is. Yeah, he got the gun. Looks mean as fuck. You know? Yeah, aura farming. The aura farming is happening. Yeah, they're just goofing around, checking out the guns and stuff. You know, we just took photos. Did y'all get Eric to do the Wesker hair slick back thing? Well, yeah. I mean, it's in the end credits. Yeah, this was such a lot of cool shit happening, but we'll fast forward through a lot of it. 'Cause a lot of it's just people talking. Yeah, so this I don't think got shown in the film. Maybe Becky can remind me or not and everything. But we had 2 BSAA guys dead on the ground, dummies. Oh my god. So at one point, obviously, as you guys know, the other BSAA members all get killed. And at one point, I believe it was Michael was laying on the ground or somebody was laying on the ground. And I was there doing photos. And then all of a sudden, the body started moving. And I went, huh! And everyone's like, what? I was like, I didn't know it was a person there. I thought it was another dummy. I think Becky was right near me when I got freaked out about that. Yeah, the coloring's so good here. It's another Beggy sighting. Yeah, just like blood and corpses everywhere. Fucking great. Yeah, those 2 Bravo Wolf Squadron guys weren't in any of the usable footage, unfortunately. Those were the 2 with Jill and Barry on Bravo. Oh! Because I was wondering what happened to them. Okay. Bring me a cheese pizza. I did want to kind of edit tentacles flying out of his hand and shit like that, but I'm not really good at that kind of editing. Everybody just walking towards the battle is fucking dope. Everybody gearing up. Oh, that looks so fucking cool, man. Give us all the Biggie sightings. Yes. Holy shit, 62 people watch like this. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. We haven't even played a game tonight. We're just going over Resurrection and shit. Yeah, no, these guys were great. Calling to say goodbye to his loved ones before he gets his throat ripped out by monsters. There we go. I knew there was a photo of all of them together for the most part anyway. I knew there was. Oh. That's my buddy Eric. Yeah, this is where it was hard to kind of get a full team photo because everybody was just kind of like all over the place or doing something different. So I'm glad I had that other one where they all are pretty much the same and same kind of here too. This is some good stuff right here. Oh yeah, that's right, Cascade. Yeah, you were with me in the stunt team with Baz and everything like that. Yeah. Oh, this is such a good shot. Yeah, Cody's got the aim. There it is. It's the man who just found out he's got sand in his shorts. It's a Biggie sighting. Yay, Biggie bingo. Ooh, I forgot about this edit that I did. I forgot about that one. Ooh, that's so good, man. Oh, yeah. All of us just kept taking turns holding the light and having fun with it. Yep. It's Pat and Eric. Yeah, like I said, do you see this? Not clones, it's father and son. There's a good group shot. Raph and Merlet, yeah. This is great. We got a great shot of them with something else later, too. Yeah, they were doing the Zoidberg thing. The oh, another Beggy sighting. Cody just being like, Beggy, this is all bullshit. I demand a trailer out here for me. I need a trailer. I need a place I can relax. And a full course meal. Yeah, is this the photo? I think this is, or it might be one of them. Oh God, man, that's rich. I forgot. I remember. I forgot I was taking these before. Yeah, like this is just sinister right here. Yeah, Beggy just looking like she's so done with everything. She just wants to go to sleep. Yeah, that's right. We put the glasses on him. Oh, man. Oh, like now they're sophisticated. Oh, all right. We're back to Eric Aura farming again. And the funny thing of it is, we recorded the scenes, and there's none with his jacket on. There's your aura farming right there. Oh yeah, that was Charlie's stunt double. This is my buddy Eric. Eric's a badass. He knows so much about martial arts, it's not even funny. Yeah, this is some good shit right here, man. Everybody gathering together, just having fun, doing crazy shit. Yes. I just love this photo, man. I don't know why. It's just funny as hell. And I love it. It's great. It's perfect. Barack Obama and glasses. Oh, dear God. Like this, all of this right here is just, oh, it's just pure fucking joy, man. Biggie sighting again. Oh, that's right. That's when one of the antennas broke off the radios. Charlie was like sticking it to his head or whatever it was. If I remember correctly, one of these broke off the helmets during the fights, which I figured was going to happen. Yeah. Cody just on an invisible motorcycle. Oh yeah, I could release a whole art book for this. I probably should. Make some money off it. Make sure nobody else in the team gets it, because it's mine. Oh, this is great. I forgot about this. This was so fun to do, man. They were like, yeah, we're all gonna pick up Charlie. I was like, oh, why don't you guys hold him like a plank? Like he's like, you know, like flat across, and they're like, oh, that's perfect. That's such a good one. More Biggie sightings. It's Biggie right there. There's Wrath. So, if I ever casted, if I ever had someone be Forrest in a Resident Evil movie, I'd have Wrath do it, because he's got the long hair. Anything you can't tell, but he's actually got it tied into a really long ponytail. Oh yeah, now we're getting to the fight stuff. All the pushing and the shoving. So cool, man. Yeah, this is like the previous fights that we were doing. Like getting everything set up, ready to go for the action ones. Biggie sighting again. This was a great shot right here. I love this. Action shots are my specialty. Yeah. Aura farming, baby. God, yeah, we were all so tired at the end of this night. Again, probably not as tired as we were at the tent, but this was definitely a long night. Yeah, stunt bros, let's go. Oh man, I think that's gonna do it. I'm getting a little tired. We could definitely like resume where we left off with this. Next time I decide to stream. So I might actually stream tomorrow night because JJ is gonna be gone, so there'll probably be an opening to stream on Friday night. So I'll probably stream something. I've been wanting to play Backyard Baseball because a new one got announced recently. But maybe because we didn't get to do it this time, we'll just play some Resident Evil 3. I think it'd be kind of cool. But again, I hope that you all really enjoyed everything that I showed you tonight. I hope that you guys, like I said, there's a lot more to show off, so stay tuned. We'll be doing another stream with that shortly. But thank you all again for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to be back now doing streams regularly now that conventions and filming and travel have slowed down, which is great. So I can devote my time to doing streams here with you guys. So that being said, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Have a good one.